Alright, I think I've got all the things set up this time. So if memory serves, I've got... yeah, Brunelia. We've finished the Gelroy incubations. And I'm a little bit lower on money than I'd like to be, 92,000. But I should have enough Gelroys. I think I have one of them at 4 stars and one of them that needs to be combined in here, and then we can put them into bases. So we've got... yeah, this one's 4 star with those 2 skills, and the other one... oh, the other one's already 3 star. No, not that one. Yeah. Should probably keep a female one. Although I don't see why I would ever need to breed these again. Okay, so our Prunelia are working on doing what they're doing. I need to go to each of my other 2 bases and sort out my watering pals before I do anything else. Okay, that's horrifying. Nice, boom. Well, welcome to the horror show / stream. I need to remove 1 pal from here, but I don't really know what I should get rid of. Maybe Menace Sting? They're pretty good, actually. Why do I have 2 different cold pals? I've got 1 for that. Am I missing something? No, I guess not. So I can get rid of... let's see, that's in the ranch. Oh, that's in the ranch. What the hell is Polapup doing? Okay, Polapup is cooling the food box, so I just outright don't need Mamarest. This one. Which means I can swap him for... this guy. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Out of curiosity, since I use an ad blocker and have literally never seen an ad on YouTube in the last 15 years, what do they look like? Like, is it like on Twitch where it takes over the whole screen, you can't watch the stream while it's playing? Or is it like a little one at the bottom? Or picture-in-picture? What are we talking? If it makes you feel any better, the next probably 2 to 3 minutes are just going to be me trying to sort out my base pals really quick. Box management. Okay, so... I really should consider getting Astegons upgraded next, maybe. Little unclear why this one says over full. Give medicine for a quick recovery. I don't have any. I've never made any, and I'm never going to, so I guess you're just like that now, and why are you weakened? Ew. I think I kind of need to work on sanity at this base as well. Hey, there you go, YouTube Premium. Even better, I still get paid for that. Seem to be having trouble finding it, but I'm pretty sure that there's some kind of like an alpha brainwave emitter thing that I can build. Should be in here, which is kind of concerning that it's not. Maybe it's production. I've literally got one built. Oh wait, it's in other. That's what it is. Okay, so I do actually need to build one of these at all of my bases right now. Nice, boom. I've never done one of those, but I'm sure they're quite fun. It says placing one has no additional effect, but it also specifically says of base pals, so do I need one of these at each base? I probably do. And for this one, I need a shit ton of corrosive solvent, so... I know I've got one or the other, I'm not sure which, placed right over here. So we've got a dark blue one. And yeah, so I've got the alpha wave generator. I do not have a beta wave generator. I'll just put that right there. Alright, pals are going to deal with that in a minute or two. Kind of embarrassed that I forgot to build that, given how long it took to actually get it going. So over here we've got, oh hey, perfect, 40 corrosive solvent. That's exactly what I needed. It's twice as much, even. And we need... Okay, so realistically I need a couple hundred more polymer, which means... What am I getting? High quality pal oil is the problem here, so we'll go for about 250. I think I make that pretty quick, yeah. So we'll get them working on the polymer. I'll take a quick peek at the eggs. And so, Boom, I don't think you were here when I made this realization the other stream, but fighting those tablets with a whole bunch of pals on my side works out a whole lot friggin' better than what it had been. So I farmed Bellinor a little bit. I ended up getting just enough to make 5 of these egg incubator things. Now, when I looked at this, I thought, okay, clearly this holds 3 eggs. One on the left cushion, one in the center, one on the right. And the visual does. I just had no idea that they hold friggin' 10 each, so I've been going kind of ham on the breeding ever since then. You did tell me that, but it didn't occur to me until after you told me that I wasn't supposed to fight it myself. I'm supposed to just put a shit ton of base pals and have them just kind of handle it for me. Oh, this is complete. I also managed to get the next tower done, so this has been getting me a couple now and then, and it's getting me slabs that I've never even heard of, like Hartalis, I guess, and a little bit of oil, so that's going really well. Even if I'm only... Oh, well, we're at 77%. I think it was like 60% the first time that I sent it out, so I have been getting slightly stronger pals as well. I think it's 20. I might be wrong about that. But when I just sent these pals off, it said 26 out of 20. Also, I caught a couple of Yormantides. As you'd maybe see them just jumping out of there. In hard, it's 15? Well, I'm not hard. I'll craft one of those well, I probably have some, actually. I'll see if I can... Okay, 7.1. I'll see if I have any of those tablets right now. What are they called? Slab. Sorry, my bad. So this is what I've got for raid slab pieces at the moment. I ran a bunch of these. Strangely, I went through a dungeon and got 3 from the dungeon. All at the end chests, I think. So that was convenient. But I'm pretty sure the... basically anything higher than this is going to be a problem. I also just sent more or less all of my good pals away on an expedition, so... Whoops, basically. But I'll go ahead and try running one of these right now. Yeah, I did actually fight the Moonlord, and I got something good from it, and it's completely escaping me what the hell it was. I've defeated the Moonlord. It was not really much harder than Bellinor, but it also dropped like a harder version slab, so I'm just kind of not there yet. Just looking through my gear here. Because I already had Terra Prisma. I don't know, it dropped something. I can't remember what it was, though. It was really useful, but it's gone now. Yeah, the Master Celestial Sigil, I feel like that's going to be a problem right there. We've got some of these, apparently, somewhere. Wait, do I even need to make the slab? Because I didn't think I had full slabs of these. Whatever, doesn't matter. I'll send one of these just for fun. I don't know what the best option for doing this is. I've been just sorting by level, and then, whoops, just filling her up. Wait, did I just send a guy? Yeah, you know what? We're sending a Faybreak Warrior too, I guess. Instead of you. The only hard part about this one is the giant FPS drop when it does that attack. Oh shit. This is fine. So yeah, this is the only raid that I've been particularly successful with. I tried the... is it Bellinor Noct? Or Bellinor Lux or something? And it just completely destroyed me. So, there's another 3 cores. Whoops. Leave. I didn't see Frostdelian until now on the battlefield. I still haven't summoned it in battle. I didn't really figure there was much of a point in that one. I guess I should put the egg in. Yep, still got Grintail with me. So, obviously still working on base spells, but this is the current party. Grintail is just because I keep coming back here to pick up eggs constantly. I've just decided it lives in my party now, which basically means this is my party, because this is just for its Kudere skill. Not really sure why it's called that, and this is just so I can glide really far. But this was the most recent catch at the end of last stream. Frostdelian. Decent-ish stats. I'm assuming they always come with legend, because it's a giant goddamn frost horse. Not really sure. Oh, and speaking of that reminds me, because of what we did last stream, I'm basically completely out of Palsphere, so I'm really happy that expedition solved that for me. I should have shit tons of stuff. There we go. 800 Paldium, 147 ingots. I feel like I can make a lot right now. Oh. A little more than I expected. We'll go for like 750 for now. And the Paldium's still going. I'm thinking maybe Dupin might be the next one that I try and condense to full. Because it's like level 7, I think. Fire efficiency? Yeah. No, it's level... wait, what? This isn't Dupin, this is Magix. Right, it's nighttime. It's all coming back to me now. I keep forgetting to do this. No, sorry. The next one I need to breed is Dumud Guild, because I'm going to sell a bunch of them for money. So that I can start using the surgery table to put, like, Insomnia on all of my base pals, and Artisan, and maybe Runner or something, so they move around faster. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So, Bro saw the shorts. What? If you're talking about the Dumud Guild shorts, somebody in my chat had talked about Dumud Guild being expensive, and I found a pal trader at random quite a while after that and just checked, and it was like 60,000 for a Dumud, so we're gonna go ahead and do that, for sure. As for this, I need like 100 of these. Shit, I've only got enough for one. I think I'm going to wait until those are done to be able to build these. I need 60 plus... okay, I need 80 circuit boards for this to happen. Oh, and I'm going to need like 2 more bio batteries. And I'm good on everything else. So while we're here, we can finally... I'm not going to do it, but we can finally theoretically make a shit ton of these. I don't feel like we're quite there yet. Honestly, I'm a little bit confused about one thing. What am I supposed to do with Paldium? Like, I've been able to automate pretty much everything else, but the only realistic way I've been able to figure out automating Paldium is by just having shit tons of stone, and then crushing this into shit tons of palladium. And I guess that works. It just doesn't really seem like that's the right choice. Maybe that's just what they intend for you to do. I'm not really sure. As for this, I want, like... I really want to just do that, but I'm still low on palladium for this, even. Let's do, like, 30 of these. That is how it goes? Okay, well, if that's the intended method, then alright. Oh god. My pal is so much slower than me at this. Okay, screw it. I need to make circuit boards. I need a total of 80 of these. And being able to build these things that I'm working on right now, these wave generators, is going to help, I think, quite a bit. In terms of our pal sanity and all that nonsense. Eventually, I'd like to build each base like a nice bedding area and stuff, but that is an eventuality we haven't come across yet. Maybe one day I'll do a stream where I do nothing but building. It might be today. I'm not really sure. It is one problem I've been having with Palworld, is there's so much to do, and in so many different directions, that I kind of wish that I was playing this with other people. That way I'd be able to delegate labor a little bit. If only I had some pals for Palworld. Yeah, I'll save myself out. Yeah, but if my pals are incapacitated in some way, then they don't work as hard. So I might as well put in a little bit of work. Yeah, just end stream. I might as well put in a little bit of work making them better, right? I don't know how many of these I already had. What are we up to? 68. I need 12 more. I need 12 more, and then I need 2 battery things, whatever they were. And my pals are kind of screwing up a little bit in terms of the whole helping me thing, so I'll just do it myself. Well, you say that, yeah, they work, but slower, but I clearly need them to work faster than what they're already working here, so I don't know what to tell you. Need bio batteries. Okay, because I've been needing a lot of these and not having them, I'm just going to set them to make a shit ton while I'm gone. I think that's all I needed. So we need to build 2 of each of these. And that'll do it. So, something I keep forgetting about that I feel stupid now that I've learned, if you're within your base and you hit M, you can teleport. You don't have to actually interact with the PAL box and hit C. God damn it. Okay, it's a meteorite descent. Good, we're not under attack. Stick these somewhere over here. Maybe. Yeah, so I'm aware of a secmet thing that happens. Basically, if you have an alpha secmet, it just has a 400% movement speed increase or work speed increase or some kind of a speed increase of some ridiculous manner. It's not an intended feature, but they've also just kind of left it in, so... Apparently I can't do math. Oops. I thought I needed 80 of these and had 80 of these. What happened? Okay, that's an alpha wave generator. What did I do? Build 2 of the same one at the other base or some stupid ass thing? Because it was 30 and 10, and I'm building 2 of each, so that's 80. And I had 80, so what happened? Oh, I bet I know what happened. I bet they're not all in the guild chest. That's an alpha wave, that's a beta wave. This is an easily solvable but still kind of frustrating situation. What I need to do is go to my item searching tool, pull all of the circuit boards out of whatever chest they're in, and then put them all into the guild chest so that they stack in one place. Or I just did math horribly, we're gonna find out. This says I have 10. What's happening here? Have I got a filter set up? That's everything. CIR is bringing nothing up. But it says that I have 10 of them available. Am I having a stroke? What's going on here? Okay, I can't see them anywhere in this. But they apparently exist. Does this max out on a certain number of items, or... Am I redacted and they're in my inventory? No, they don't seem to be. I'm at a total loss right now. If it's on or in a table, it wouldn't be accessible to me. Like, you mean like it's a, for example, if it were a component of these bio batteries, right? Or do you mean that it's literally sitting on the ground somewhere in my base? There's a slight chance that I know what's happened. And it's a really stupid situation, but that wouldn't even make sense because it showed that I had 10 circuit boards at my other base. So these have to be in the guild chest right now. There has to be 10 circuit boards in the guild chest, because if I move to here, and then I open up the build menu, this shows 10 out of 30. And there's 10 right there. But for some reason, those aren't showing up in the item search. And also it used 10 more of these to build the things than I thought it was going. I don't know, man. This game has kind of moments like this that just give me a little bit of a headache. Can't tell whether I'm screwing something up or whether it's a bug. 99% of the time this game is fun. The other 1% it's like solving a mystery. Is it me that's dumb or is the game broken? Right, it's counting the 10 in the guild chest, but I can't search for those items. Those items don't exist according to the item retrieval unit. So, am I to believe that items that are in the guild chest are exempt from the item retrieval unit? Also, what the shit is happening? Okay, sorry, we have no electricity. I was gonna say, what the hell is going on now? This is a problem. Why do we have no electricity? Do I need to pause some of this shit? I've never run out of electricity at my base so far. This is embarrassing. Maybe I'll cancel the palmetal ingots because they craft a lot faster than the plasteel, whatever it is. I am pretty sure I've looked things up through the guild chest before, though, is the weird thing. So I'm going to test that with circuit boards right now. I'm going to put these circuit boards into my accidental dump chest that I put here. Going to set these to craft again. I can only make 186 pal ingots. Alright. I grab the 1300 palladium ore that's on the ground. So if I look this up, there should be 10 of them now, right? I just don't know what to believe. Why is there 3? I just put 10 in there, didn't I? Or did I put 7 into here by auto-stacking and then put the last 3 into here? Okay, yep. In fairness, that's my bad. There damn well better be 20 in here, though. I got a little bit confused there on that one. Just don't worry about that. Alright. I'm now fairly sure that you just can't access the guild chest through the item retrieval service, which I'm fine with that, but a little confused. So we have 2 of them here. I kind of wish the guild chest was bigger, and I have a couple of questions that seem really dumb to me. Like, if I put 2 guild chests in every one of my bases, would it double the space in the guild chest? I no longer know what's going on. I could swear that I just made enough and now I need 10 more. It's fine. We're just off to a bit of a rocky start trying to keep track of this 93-way problem. Make like 30 of them because I'm going to end up needing them in the future. I need some coffee, man. This is supposed to be a quick little in and out, one and done, build all the generators situation here, and we're like 10 or 15 minutes trying to build fucking circuit boards. Still a little bit confused because I started with 80, so unless I somehow built 2 of the same generator in the same place somewhere, this shouldn't be the case, but it is. I just want it to be facing it. Why has this got to be so difficult? Fine. Alright, that'll make the pals a little bit happier. Now, while I'm here, I need to grab the resources that are at this base. And we can see what's going on with our oil production. So, now that that goddamn nightmare is over with, boom, have you even seen my 3rd base? The one that I've crafted in the Sakura area here with the cherry blossom trees and high pollen. Because recently I realized I can actually put 2 of these on each of the oil production areas. So I've got 4 oil production units. And you may notice that I've been trying to research electricity stuff. This is power saving level 3. I've already got the first 2 5% reductions, and that one will be, I think, another 10%. Because I've got 4 electric pals working non-stop trying to keep these goddamn things powered. I think Sakura means cherry blossom. I also believe that to be true. Anyway, as you can see, they've been making me some crude oil finally. 139 might not look like a lot, but it's going good. Every time I come back here, I get enough crude oil to where I can pretty much immediately fill up my plasteel generator. And keep it fed. It's not quite there, but it's pretty close. What was that little doo-doo? Oh, a visitor has arrived at the base. So I'm going to have to look around and figure out what's going on with that. I'm going to grab this plasteel, cancel the production of it, grab the items, and see how many I can make, because I need an insane amount of this. Yeah, so we can make like 117, which doesn't seem like a lot until you see the ridiculously slow production speed of it. But I'm going to need lots of that still. predominantly because that is one of the components of the best spheres that I can make so far. But also it's a crafting material for a bunch of other stuff. So I'm getting a little bit behind on the random events, it seems, because we've got a visitor at a base, and it's never this base. It's usually this base. Yep, right there. What are we looking for here? Pal Tamer Bodyguard. So where's the Pal Tamer? Legendary Grocer. We're a traveling caravan. Well, what do you got? Of all the potential ones that I might want to catch for legendary stuff, this one's pretty low on the list, but I actually do want 10 of these, because that'll allow me to make something that I'm a little bit curious about. So I've been gathering schematics anytime that I go fishing, or anytime that I, well, do basically anything in this game. And there's an accessory that required 10 of those mushrooms, and I only had one, so I've forgotten what it's called, but I know what it looks like, so give me a second. There it is. Growth Acceleration Bell. I have no idea if this is going to be something that I should use, realistically, but I'm sure as hell going to. So what this does is gives me PAL XP up level 3. I have a theory on this. I haven't Googled it. I'm not completely sure if this is right or not. But the issue that I've been having is that my pals aren't keeping up with my level. Obviously, I have a level 60 Frostallion, but I caught it at level 60, that's why. My most used combat pal, as I'm level 57, is only 51. So if I use an accessory that gives me pal XP up, is it going to increase the XP that I get? Because I don't really want it to. I don't really care that much if it does, but I would rather it just increase my pal's XP. Because if it does that, I could probably swap out the ability glasses and then just put them on whenever I need them. And that'd be fine. But I don't even, like, does it show that buff somewhere on them? No, no idea. Either way, I'm going to give it a bit of a try, since that just sold me the mushrooms that I needed. And I'm going to collect all the hatched prunellias. Just try and keep this going. Okay, we have 9 cakes there, 1 cake there, and I think I'm making like 50. Okay, I'm going to take the 13, put them in the fridge so that we've at least got them, whoops, over in this area. And Prunellia has a really useful sounding passive that I'm going to immediately put one in all of my bases for. But I want to upgrade them to 4 stars before I do that, because I'm sure it'll be better. Prunellia prayers bless the crops, increasing their harvest by 18%. Shot in the dark, I'm assuming combined that's going to be around 30%. So, back to the Sakura Grove. There was a supply drop or a meteor or something. Something fell out of the sky. This way. Ooh, and it's got a saline. I have caught one of these, so if I can catch a second one... probably gonna want that. If I can catch a second one, then I could theoretically breed them together. Jesus, 49%. I thought it was a little harder than that. Alright. Don't have to worry about what turns into a saline now. So once I've got a whole bunch of Doomud guilds bred at the base, which is going to be the next one after I deal with my farming situation, what I'm intending on doing is putting Insomnia on every single pal that I use, and then gradually working through all the best base pals that I have to get them up to 4 stars. Like, Azure Main is good, it's got level 5 electricity generation, and it's got so much so that with the 4 of those guys, there is enough time that they occasionally are able to do a little bit of that. That's really helpful. But if it was fully combined... Also, I'm really curious about the Can Be Ridden grants air dash to move at even higher speeds. If this thing gets multiple air dashes when I combine it, it might actually end up working its way into my party as well. While we're in the area, I would like to take a quick peek over in the Lylene zone. Because we do actually have Pal Spheres again. And it is shortly before nighttime, so if I can catch Lylene before Lylene Noct shows up, then I can maybe just do one at a time. Or at least that's the hope. Should be somewhere out here. Not seeing him. Oh, there it is. Now, the true question here. Can it survive one attack from my giant firefish? Almost no. Okay. That's 2 hits. And it's 8 levels above my fish. Oh, you son of a bitch. Don't do that. I forgot it could heal. No. Can I interrupt the heal? Oh, it wasn't even the heal, it was a hyper beam. Oops. Pretty sure there's a Bushti over there that's decided that Lylene is a good target for it. I don't know what the hell it's thinking. Oh, no, it's on me. Never mind. Sweet. So we got Lylene before nighttime. So I'm gonna send out Frostallion to deal with Bushi. What the fuck is it doing? Okay. Never mind, I thought that was going to be a little tougher. And Lylene Noct just spawned, so this is perfect. I've only caught one of these so far, I think. Yep, 1 out of 5. So if I can grab another Lylene Noct, this is going to be a lot better. Now, for whatever reason, Lylene Noct is way goddamn stronger. Has better attacks, has more defense, but I don't know if it can heal itself. The last time that I fought it, it didn't. But I don't know if it can. Okay, we got it on fire. Falling off a cliff. There we are. Got it with the big hit. I'm going to go ahead and retract the fish at this point. And miss completely. Come on. There we go. Now, I am a little bit curious what... There's a stat that you can increase through effigies that I've actually got at 100%. And it makes it sound like the spheres will home in on their targets, but honestly, I don't know that I've noticed any difference from having it. Alright, we've got both the Lylenes, that's super good, so now if I decide that I want to breed them together as some kind of farming pal, that's become an option. And we always need a whole bunch more... Oh, whoops. Requires gold key. We always need a whole bunch more pallium, so I'm going to run through this dungeon, because sometimes you get like 700 for it. One of the things that I should be trying to build today, actually, is the new mining tool. There's like a... It looks like a combination mining and woodcutting tool. I can't think of the name of it. Plasma cutter? Laser something? Whatever it is. That one is on my radar. I think the reason I couldn't make it, thinking about it, was that I needed like 250 pallium bars. But now that we have, shit, I think like 600 of them being made, it shouldn't be much of an issue. It's barely combat, but we'll send out Frostallion and see how it does on... Oh god. Okay, that... that's something. I don't know if I like that better or worse than Duelith. Duelith has this crazy attack where it just sort of does a similar thing, but it does it in an AoE around itself instead of being a targeted attack like that. You missed. I got crude oil for killing that. Okay. I think there's one, yep. Alright, let's continue on. Looks like there are no rare fish in the sea. Unfortunate. And if these are going to drop crude oil, we are killing all of them. Loving that AoE attack. Alright, we got one more here, and I don't know whether I should go left or forwards. Maybe left? Oh. Never mind, I thought that was an entryway because of the lantern sitting there. Not getting any rare fish lately. There's a new fishing rod that I've actually grabbed the schematic for by fishing, but I can't make it until level 62, so I'm a little annoyed by that if I'm being completely honest. Ooh, we even got the type advantage, Catris ignis. I guess I need to catch one. I was breeding these at one point, so it's not really a big deal. You know what would be a really nice feature if they were to, just for like player convenience to add it? If it tracked whatever you've bred, and then basically kept it as like a quick menu, that'd be super helpful. Like, oh, I really need 3 more Catris ignis. You just click on it, and then it just gives you a list of the pals that you could potentially breed into Catris ignis. I'm sure that that'll be a mod that people make, but it'd be nice to have that as a default feature, I think. In fairness, I did just complain that there wasn't any rare fish, so seeing 2 purple beams coming out of the water is probably a good thing. If I'm being honest, though, I'm more on the lookout for the green ones. See if I can get some neat traits out of them. Oh, shit. I'm shocked that I didn't lose that one sooner. That beat my ass. I'm using the wrong bait, aren't I? I'm using normal bait. Shit. Crafted like 45 of the... I don't remember what it's called, but the 4th tier bait that makes the green bar a little bit longer. Specifically for this purpose, and then I forgot that it defaults to the crappy bait. I might just carry nothing but the good bait with me after this. I'm going to go back to the base after I either catch or don't catch this fish. And I'm going to craft as much of that as I possibly can. Pengullet Lux, and Vanguard. Okay, nice. We got an ability book, Futuristic Tech Manual. That is exactly what I want. That's 3 tech points, because I am a little bit low on them. Next level, we can make an exotic sphere, but I can't make hexalite until the next level. Where I need to build... Okay, so this is the thing that I need to build next, basically. See what I mean? Where it's just a constant supply of, oh look, I need more plasteel and pal ingots. Oh, you wanted to make pal spheres? Yeah, tough shit, you need those. You need all the materials for those to make everything else. Should have used a Catris. Honestly, I probably should have had a Catris in my party this whole time. Oh, what a mistake you've made, Yakumo. Where the hell am I? I'm actually shocked that I can't see my base through the trees here. So in the time I was dicking around, how much crude oil did we pull out of the ground? Oh, no. 58 more barrels. Alright, first things first, I'm gonna see how much deluxe bait I can make. And if it's more than like 30 or 40, I'm probably just making a shit ton of it. It's not even called a deluxe bait, is it? It's a luring bait. Yeah. So that's the one that I'm gonna want. Why can I only make 3 of these? 4 of these? There's no way that I'm out of flour, so... Yeah, 406. Perfect. Okay, and forget to put that in there. Let me just go make 1,600 flour real quick. And the luring bait, we can now make 86, but it makes 3 each time, so we'll make like 80. That's a lot of my high quality pallet oil. We'll make like 50, I think. Yeah. That's going to take a little while as well. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into this. I'm going to remove the high quality bait from here. I'm going to add the alluring bait. I'm going to get rid of all the rest of my fish bait. And I'm only going to use alluring from now on, because if I'm fishing any spots, it's probably because there's either a high-level pal there, or it might be like green or purple or something. So in either case, I don't want to lose it. What the hell? Oh, at some point I got a treasure map. I don't remember getting that, but okay, sure. Yeah, no, we're just going to go 4,400 meters in the vague north direction here. Oh, there it is. It's even pretty close to a waypoint. So I need more computers. I think I actually need more circuit boards to build the computers, which means I might need more polymer. So we've got a whole chain of problem to solve, and I really need to use Nox more because I'm literally looking right at an effigy. By the way, fully upgraded Nox, absolutely ridiculous distance. Like, it found 3 of them within where I'm standing right now. I fully agree about Frost Stallion, by the way, but I can't wait to be able to unlock the saddle for it. I think riding it's going to be completely crazy. Oh, I hear something. I also hear a lot of gunfire, which worries me slightly. We got a level 51 Grintail. I'm going to take out the other 2 first, just so I'm kind of not dealing with them. I believe this is Lucky Pal number 5 that I've seen. So if I was doing a Lucky Pals only playthrough, I would finally have a full party. Decent. Wait, what is attacking me? There's a shroomer after me. Little bastard. Alright, well. Away I go. Okay. Oh god, there's 3 of them in my vicinity now. I'm gonna be going on an effigy hunt. This is what I mean. I can never just do 4 of them. There's never a time that I feel like I can just do one thing in this game, because there's so many, like, horizontal progression things. I like it, don't get me wrong, but just holy shit, did they ever pack a lot of features into this. Okay, got one more. Not completely sure what herbal effigies unlock for me or level up for me, but seems to be a lot of them on this island. You get this, Nox. Oh shit, did it ever? I didn't realize Nox knew that attack. What did it just do? What even was that? Dark laser. Okay. Good job, Nox. Every time I find one, there's more on my minimap when I use this. It's getting a bit ridiculous. So now there's 3 more. Jesus Christ. And we haven't even gotten to the one that I actually visibly could see. Don't know where this one is. It on top of the mushroom? It probably is. Surprisingly not. Ah. Level 58. Oh my god, there's like 5 of them now. What the hell? I gotta be here for 10 minutes. Okay, well, I've completely lost track of what I had planned on doing at this point. I know there was a treasure map, but permanent skill upgrades are kind of a bigger treasure, right? Okay. Yep, that's fine. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I couldn't imagine playing this game with fall damage. You know, that would actually be a... I just realized what a problem that would be with doing a randomizer run. You wouldn't just get to start with, what's its name? I keep wanting to call it Mantine, and it's absolutely not Mantine. Celery. Not being able to start with Celery means the entire game would have fall damage. Kinda need a Quiver and Botan, but I'm a little worried this is just gonna one-shot it. No, that's actually kind of perfect. Sick. Alright. What direction do we need to go in now? We've gone 500 meters from our original location. Looks like there's one 200 meters this way. And 2 more of them over there. Jesus Christ. We're gonna be able to level something up really far. I just don't know what. Some base HP regen would be nice. And given what Herbal's passive is, that'd be kind of cool if it did that, but I don't think it does. We get a Renox. So something I've noticed about using Nox's ability, if you leave Nox out, the entire time that the ability is going off, it doesn't start the timer for the cooldown. So you might notice that I put Nox out, I cast the ability, and before it's even done echoing outwards, I immediately pick up Nox, because now I've got, I think it's a 30-second base timer on it, but right now I've only got 3 seconds left. But if I didn't do that, I wouldn't be able to use it for probably another 10 seconds or so. I think there's a Prickster over here. Yeah. Level 48, you're coming with me, bud. Nope, never mind. You made it away. Uh-oh. Okay, everything is in this direction now. Okay, I think we're finally done chasing effigies for now. Let's just double check. Alright, there's nothing within 200 meters of me, and this has led me to a dungeon, so... You know what that means. Level 58 was going to unlock some new technologies. But I'm producing a bunch of bars right now, so I might have to wait a little while before I can make most of it. I'm hopeful that when I get back to my base, I'll have maybe like 200 at least of those palmetal ingots done. I have no idea how much the plasteel will be done. It just takes a long time to make that stuff. But in an ideal world, maybe I can get some haldium while I'm here. Whoops. Okay. Stop. Oh, God. I have a lot of trouble with low-hanging doorways. Another thing I would really like them to do is have a dedicated button that deploys my glider, because a lot of the time I don't want to double jump and then use a glider. I want to be able to use the glider fairly low to the ground to be able to move forwards like that. What did I just hear? I can hear a shiny. Or a lucky. That sounds like it's kind of like right here-ish, but I don't see anything. Weird. Might be in the next room. But I don't hear it here. No, it's not one of these. I'm gonna go back and take a quick peek, because I like finding lucky pals, basically. Under the bridge, maybe? I don't think there is an under the bridge, if that's what you mean. It really kind of looks like there's a fish here, but... Ooh, maybe, actually. Oh, okay, so yeah, no, there is a fish here. It's just stuck into the bridge. Yeah, you called it. Fair enough. See if we can get him with some alluring bait. The other nice thing about the alluring bait... Oh, there's multiple fish here. Yeah, they really messed up that spawn. The other nice thing about the alluring bait is that it gives a higher chance for the fish to actually bite. So I don't have to wait quite as long to hook into something. We gotta kill Murray Primo. Alright, I guess that was it. Fair enough. Mystery solved. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and apparently we've switched this to a Croagiro. Does he want the smoke? Oh, he does. Survived 2 whole attacks. 1 whole attack, anyways. Half of a second. I don't think I can use that. Yeah, Boom, I'm not sure if you're still watching or not, but... I've gotten so many speed elixirs that it maxed my work speed. I can't even level it up if I want to. So apparently the maximum level of each of the stats is plus 50, however you get there doesn't seem to really matter. Alrighty then. Back to the hunt for this treasure over here. Probably taken myself way away from it from this point, but that's fine. Just passed by the Valley of the Shroomers. It's actually a really cool landscape, all things considered. All the mushrooms sticking out of the islands. I rather like this island. I was thinking about living in one of the mushroom areas just because it looks cooler, but I don't regret having a shit ton more hardwood than what I otherwise would. Here's our destination. Send out Frost Alien to fight anything that fights me. And let's see what the treasure map leads to. Could be good. Cold-resistant plasteel armor schematic 2, advanced recovery, life fruit, mining handbook times 2. Yeah, that's actually really good. Alright, not entirely sure what the closest one is, but I'm just going to launch myself to here. Very poorly. You know, that was a bad enough launch that this is going to be faster. I put runner on this guy, and ever since then he's just... I mean, I'm sure you can get them going a good bit faster. I don't have the 30% movement speed passive, but this is nice. This is a nice little movement speed across the water. Should be one, yeah, 250. While we're in the area, I guess I should use Nox. It's like a torpedo. That's what it feels like. It feels like you're just riding on a torpedo, holding on for dear life. Oh, I remember this area. This is where I first found wild chillets and some quiverns. Alright, let's see if I can remember the 93 things I need to do at my base. And how am I getting so many mutated eggs so far? Like, I literally went from I've never seen one of these in probably 500 eggs to I've got another one. I'm happy, don't get me wrong, but... And I even got doubles, cool. But just, what the hell? That one's going to be 28 minutes. And I am pretty excited that it's a huge one. I think there's a kind of cake you can use that gives you a higher chance at getting mutated eggs, but I am fairly confident that I'm either not using it or I just don't have the materials to make it. I'm using the one that gives you double eggs, so I don't know if that gives me a double chance at it. I'm almost positive that the advanced recovery meds were something that an NPC asked for a quest, so I'm actually going to hold on to those in my inventory and just take a quick peek, but I just need to grab a glass of water. It'll just be 1 sec. Okay, doke. So, I don't actually really need to make more luring bait right now because I'm not out of it, but what I do need is a whole bunch of computer parts sort of things. So I'm going to get this started on probably 20 of those because I think I'm going to need at least that many to be able to build the computers to be able to build the thing that I can unlock this level. Okay, so I need to beat Faybreak Tower, but I can get a large-scale How is it not already large-scale, the ones that I'm using, but I can apparently get a large-scale electric egg incubator. It allows multiple eggs to be incubated simultaneously at the optimal temperature. Is that not what this one is doing? Maintains a suitable temperature versus an optimal temperature. Oh, so is this one only like plus 50% and that one's plus 100%? I don't really know. I'm going to be honest. I like these, so I'm not too worried about making this. Mostly because it requires 20 ancient civ cores each time that I want to build it. But looking at this stuff, I've actually unlocked quite a bit of useful shit. The biggest problem here is that I don't have the polymer to be able to build this, but I do actually have the computers, so maybe I should swap that out from circuit boards to a polymer production line. I'm going to do that right now. Alright, they made like 8 of them. That's, you know, I'll make a couple more of these just on principle. And that should let me make a whole bunch of polymer. I think it requires high quality pal oil. It does, so I'm glad that I didn't use all of that. I need about 100 polymer to be able to build this furnace. Now, all my pals are just kind of doing their own thing. They're about to go to bed, so that's kind of problematic. Looking at it, I can put 3 more into here, so I'm just gonna... I don't know why I have 3 pal slots, but I'm just gonna go ahead and add some handiworking pals. Oh, they returned from their expedition. That's actually literally perfect timing, because now I can sort by handiworking through all of my pals. Oh, apparently Saline is my best one. And I literally just watched it gain trust and then it disappeared. I'm so confused about what I just saw. Doesn't matter. Level 6 medicine, 7 handiworking, 3 transport. Huge food cost, though. And I only have 1 splatterina, but it's level 6. I guess I could just throw a couple of Anubis in. There's no real reason not to. Because if they're not doing handiworking, they're doing mining or transport. So, yeah, okay, I can kind of see why people like Anubis. We'll put 3 of those in. Those will at least help me build stuff, or move stuff, or do stuff. They should be helpful one way or another. They're Sonic running at me. What the... Okay, how good are they? Okay, they're actually pretty goddamn good on their own. With 3 of us working at this, this is... 4 of us working at this is going really well. Like, even without me, they're fairly quick. And that actually looks kind of ridiculous. You know what? Never mind, they all ran away. I was going to take a screenshot of that. Never mind. So, my little building area over here has been kind of what I've been using ever since I started this base. And I've kept it like this, originally with a little campfire in the middle, just as kind of a... I don't know, I just liked it as like a little enclosed building area. The problem though is that my pals are more and more getting stuck in here. So... I think I kind of need to rebuild how this is. So this is the electric medicine workbench. I'm going to rebuild all of the stuff in the general area, but I'm going to need to actually find it here. Electric medical workbench. I'm not really using this area right now, so I'm probably going to set up some crafting tables over in this area. And with my luck, I'll probably end up having to remove that shortly when I build something new. I've been using the improved furnace still, just any time that I need to make like lower tier bars, because the speed doesn't really matter that much and it doesn't use electricity. So I'm going to probably rebuild that. As much as I'm already, like, 2 furnaces ahead of it, it just, I don't know, I just like it. I'll put 2 electric furnaces right beside it. I'm now at 16,000 carry weight. Oops. There we are. What else have we got here? I've got the big oven. I guess that's under food. I need 1 large... okay. 1 high quality pal ingot to be able to build this if I don't destroy it first. Yeah. So it can be operated by multiple pals. I think I'm actually going to put it at the ass end of this device. Being really difficult about lining itself up. Alright, we'll just do it manually. This is the Hal Gear Workbench, which I'm a little bit shocked hasn't been replaced by something else yet. I feel like I probably don't need it, but I have been keeping an electric kitchen. Because usually the better kitchen ends up being used, like the large-scale stone oven ends up being used for cake. But I could put an electric kitchen right beside that. That'd be fine. The only other thing that I need to move is that statue. So now, if I place a couple of foundations in here, then my pals should stop getting stuck. Although this is a bit problematic. Can I pick up a sleeping pal? No, that would be too creepy. This is gonna be a problem, isn't it? I'm just gonna wait until they're done building things. They should hopefully dissipate from the area, and if they don't, then the ones that don't I'll just pick up and move. Alright, we all good? We're all good. We're all good. These ones, however... oh god, there's like 9 of them that are stuck. So, one thing I really don't love is that I can't... oh Christ, okay, I can't build with these guys here. So if anyone has any bright ideas or suggestions how to put this floor panel in, I'm open to it. Maybe if I just kind of pick these guys up and throw them, like, fully out of the hole? But there's like 9 pals stuck here, so... this actually might be working. I guess they wanted to go this way. I'm pretty sure this one was already in the hole once. I'll just throw them in the direction that they're trying to move and hope that that just works. Oh, okay, Gelroy just teleported. Alright, we now have a flat floor on our base for the first time in a long time. Over here I should be able to make some ingots. We'll do like hundreds and some plasteel. And I can always use more charcoal. Don't presently need any of that stuff. Food-wise over here. So there are a couple of different kinds of cake. I thought there was one that let them mutate more, but I guess maybe not. Okay, that's all set up. Actually not doing too bad on salad count for this place. We have 15 minutes left before I can find out what my mutant eggs are. And I guess I should send these guys back out on another expedition, because that just got me another 2 ancient civ cores. This has actually been a viable source of legendary and ultimate spheres so far. We're up to 87% on that. The last one I sent out was only 77%. These ones are making shit tons of polymers for me. Maybe it's time we breed Anubis. But I do think I'm going to do the Dumud Guild thing first. Matter of fact, I have enough breeding farms now to where I maybe could start, maybe I should build 2 of them. Maybe we move the breeding farms to the 2nd floor, so that they aren't taking up space down here, because it's going to get really crowded if I try to put 2 of those and a ranch in. But I'll wait to do that until I've got the large-scale egg incubator, I think. Maybe. Well, then again, I guess I could just build a shitload more of these, or at least a few more of these, and then just dismantle them if I don't want them. Alright, so I can saddle an Azure main now. Smokey's active partner skill detects the location of nearby chromite. Oh, I didn't realize I could build a metal detector. First things first, hexalite is going to be the big problem, and I actually didn't realize I haven't built... I haven't built this yet. So I think I'm going to put it somewhere in this area, but I don't know. Seems rather large. Maybe putting it right up to the side of this, because I usually go to the end of the conveyor belt when I want to use this. I think that'll be okay. And I'm not even speeding it up that much, so we'll leave that to go for a little bit. While it's doing its thing, I want to take a quick peek over here at some stuff that's required hexalite that I have unlocked, because there's a few things I know. I still haven't made the goddamn plasma multi-cutter. Okay, we're making biobatteries before I do anything else. I keep needing those, and I keep not having them, so we're gonna make like a couple hundred. And once this is built, I can take a look what it's actually going to take to make hexalite. Now, I've had a little bit of foresight, and been collecting hexalite quartz any time that I kind of run around. Oh, I need chromite. Shit. Alright, I'm going to build Smokey's harness, because I have a feeling that's going to be useful. I need hexalite to be able to make that. That also takes hexalite, but that is the next sphere. And the metal detector takes a bunch more computers, so if I can find a Smokey in here... If I'm being honest, I should search by level and go to about level 48. Somewhere around here there should be some... There's one. I just want to see what they do. While fighting together, chromite acquisition increases by 100%. I don't really know what that means, so... If I'm going to need a bunch more chromite, though... Because right now I can make 47 bars, and I am limited by the amount of chromite that I've got. I think I'm going to need to build the metal detector pretty much immediately, which means I need 10 more computers. So we'll see how these bio batteries are going. I need bio batteries to build computers, I think, so we'll go for about 15 more. Nice, I can actually build 10 of these. So get those started there. Might be an idea to start condensing the prunellas. I'm going to leave the huge mutant eggs alone in there so that I only have those in there. It looks like I might have run out of cake. I absolutely did. I'm going to put about 5 more cake in there. Realistically, I need, or would like, 3 prunellas, 1 for each base. But if I get it far enough along, I might be able to do this with... I might be able to remove my gardens from this base, actually. Because thinking about it, I'm at a positive of food right now. And if their passive skill ends up much better... Yeah, I think this is going to be good. So I'm just going to really quickly check and see if anything's got something better than Artisan. See if we got Lucky, Vanguard, Burly Body. It's already a dark type as well, so it'll work day and night. I don't think easygoing really does anything negative for it, so it doesn't completely matter. I guess maybe Mine Foreman? I can't remember what Mine Foreman does. I gotta take a quick peek at that. If it does what I think it does, then that'll buff the rest of the pals at the base. But if it only buffs itself, then that's useless. That's player mining efficiency, so I'm gonna take the one that has Artisan and nothing else, and condense everything into that. Sick, so we've already got one done. And my intention now that I've thought about it is actually to remove my food production entirely from this base and specifically put it in my other 2. So that means one's going here. %35 better crop yields. That's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to dump it in instead of this one right here. Because with just a few crops and... Wait, don't I have a Gelroy and Jelliet here? Okay, I absolutely do. So watering things should not be an issue at all. Meaning I could probably remove the Azure Orb and put in something more useful. Because it isn't doing shit right now. I put it in there originally just because I wanted to make sure it was watering. And that is all it can do. So, I guess lumbering would be probably a good thing. We do have lumbering 7 on Celeste Deer. Silver just has lumbering 6. Kind of all it can do, though. Whatever, it's going in. This guy is lumbering 3, watering 4. So I can probably swap that out for... I could just put the other silver just in, honestly. Okay, a little bit more efficient here. We've got 145 more barrels of oil all of a sudden. So let's head back to the main base. I need one more of those farming pals to be fully condensed, and then I can pull up all the farming spots here and just bring in food as I need it. Got 1,000 more of these. And why is no one crafting the hexalites? Am I going crazy here? I feel like I should have a bunch of... Like, Dupin is just standing here. Doing medicine production, but there's no medicine to produce. Am I high? What are you doing right now? Current task, medicine production. Did I put Dupin permanently on that or something? Electric medicine... Okay. Not gonna ask questions on that one then. So both of my Dupin are now working where they should be. But it does mean that I need more fire pals here. I think Dupin might be my best kindling pal. I end up with so much of a struggle with this because, like, there's like 20 different pals that I feel like I need to be breeding right now. I don't want to have to gender swap a Dupin, but it looks like I might have to, so... While we're kind of waiting for things to produce, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do a quick kind of teleport around and defeat a few bounty targets situation here, because I'm going to need 7 bounty tokens to be able to reverse the gender of one of those Dupin anyway. I'm not really sure how... Oh, going the wrong way. I'm not really sure how else I would get more bounty tokens. I assume that these respawn. Perfect. Nox, do you want to instantly blast him? Perfect. Okay, this is actually... I've got an idea. So I'm going to go around doing the bounty thing, but I'm also going to have Nox use the effigy finding ability every time that I go for a new bounty. And then once we go effigy to effigy and run out of lootable effigies, where is it? There it is. Then we'll move on to the next bounty target. So there's one 197 and one 216. It says I've obtained 50 Lift Monk effigies, so I'm kind of wondering, are there more Lift Monk effigies than I can spend? I never really considered that. There's one straight this way, I think. And that's the only one it found. I feel like I've talked to you. Okay. I must have already talked to them. They seem partway through a dialogue. Anyway, we're going about 90 meters this way, and it looks like it's higher. Yep. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that I've already got enough Lift Monks to be able to max it out. But it would be good to be sure of that. I'll head to the base as soon as I get to the eagle statue up here near this Lift Monk. And, oh. Look at that, I accidentally found the next bounty target. That worked out better than I thought it would. Yoink. No, of course. The one thing I never rebuilt was the Hal statue, wasn't it? How you doing, Pirate Captain? Where do I want this? I really don't have a good spot for this. You know what? It can go right here. Sort of out of sight, out of mind. Okay, so I was a little bit worried that I'd already got all the Lift Monk effigies that I could spend, but I'm looking at this and it's not even close. I just got a little Steam achievement for having got 60 of these. Reduces stamina depletion while gliding. I got a shit ton of these effigies while I was out the one day. And nearly maxed it. Holy crap. 28.5. And I got a little movement speed boost. Alright. So I virtually don't use stamina while I glide now. You're actually at a really good time because I got yet another giant mutated egg. I'm breeding a whole bunch of prunellias so that I can get better crop production going that way. And I'm just about to see what we ended up getting in our most recent huge mutated egg. Got the passive on Grintail so that we managed to get 2 of them. So it probably is going to be the same pal with different traits, but that's still good. Waylaska. I think that might be a new one for me, actually. A new pal captured. And we got Light-Footed, Babysitter, King of the Waves, and Idiosyncratic. I haven't seen 3 of those before, so I'm really kind of curious. That is an ugly, ugly thing. I love it. So yeah, Babysitter, while at base, doesn't even need to be in the party, nice. Increases egg production speed by 30% and incubation speed by 30% for pals assigned to a breeding farm. So if I just put this in my base as a cooling pal or a watering pal or something, I just get that. Like, this is just a straight upgrade for one of my other pals. Oh. That's friggin' sweet for a passive as well. While in party, fishing minigame starts with a capture gauge increased. Additionally, while the bars overlap, the progress increases faster by 9%, does not stack, swim speed up 14%, because it counts as a 2-star because I got it as a mutant egg, so that's friggin' sweet. This thing's immediately going into my base in place of... I'm not actually sure who's actively working the cooler, so we got... Oh, no one's actually on the cold food box, so it's not working as a cold food box, so we're just going to replace an Anubis. Okay, so we do that. We go to the cold food box. We put Waylaska on it, and... Oh god, now I can never see anything again. This is a little bit bigger than I was hoping it would be. We might be swapping which ones where as far as my cooling things go. I think we're gonna... Why have I got another Iceland, but I'm so friggin' confused why I have that in my base then. I think I meant to put this on the cold food box and just never did. Anyway, we're gonna replace that real quick, but I'm gonna put Waylaska here, this one here, and this one I'm going to replace with an Anubis. I'm going to double check that this is all correct. Yeah, I'm not loving Waylaska so far. It's a little bigger than I would have liked. But it is really cute, so... I'll keep it for now. We'll we'll assess as we go. I can't see half of the shit over here, but it's fine. Now, what do the other passives do? Idiosyncratic. Pal and player auto health regeneration plus 50%. Love it. Defense plus 25%. Mine, I'm not sure. Immune to poison and burn damage. I mean, yeah. 50% increased movement speed in water can be ridden, so we'll see. This one might make its way into my party, honestly. Okay, cool. One of the Dupins is actually making me Hexalite. If you've just tuned in, I finally can make Hexalite. But I need to breed better fire pals. Maybe not even just better, but just... well, no, better. So I think I'm going to start crossbreeding Dupin when I get through my Dumud guild phase. We have one more cake in there. So, we can fast travel to the next bounty target and go back to working on that. Well, we just somehow have a super efficient whale in our base, and I just have to learn to be okay with that, I guess. Just feels so goofy having something that big laying in the middle of the base, freezing everything. Speaking of things that feel a little bit goofy. Oh hey, nice, green. Sometimes these have really good passives. And sometimes they ignore me completely. Might have to cast a little more to the right. There we go. Light-footed. Oh, that's a daydream. For a split second I was gonna say, am I seeing things or did the bounty target already respawn? What have I got? 3? 4? 1 in my inventory. I guess I must have auto-stacked it the last time I was at my base. I'll be honest with you, I didn't realize Dumud guilds even spawned here. Oh, that one gave me 2. Wonder if the higher level ones give more. Alright, in that case, where is the highest level bounty that I've found so far? Don't think there... oh, there are a couple by Faybreak. They might be a bit of a problem. I'll try the one on the Moon Clan Island real quick. Mostly because I completely missed this one. And if this gives me a decent amount, I might try the Faybreak ones, but they're probably going to be a little strong. I just can't resist. You see it, I see it, you know I'm going in the dungeon. The permanent stat boost potions are just too much to pass up. Ooh. purple fish. I don't know if this really counts as a rare spawn, because you see so many of them, but... I haven't needed ancient civilization parts and not had them so far, and I kind of attribute that a little bit to fishing as much as I have. So for the few seconds this takes... I'm also not entirely sure how to get corallum ore. But that just got me some. Hopeful that it's not only from fishing, because that's going to be a little bit hard to grind. Let's see, I think there's only the one in here. There's a lotus back there, actually. I should probably take that, it's a large one. Oh my god. I just have so much trouble with doorways. Let's see if this can one-shot. Oh, it didn't use the giant AoE attack. But okay, never mind, it didn't even need to. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say combat-wise, it's definitely giving Gangler Ignis a bit of a run for its money. Unfortunately, I got a speed elixir, I can't use that. I wonder if there's a way to convert one elixir into another elixir at a workbench eventually. Oop, wrong button. Either way, 3 tech points. Super useful, getting a little bit low on those lately. And there should be a bounty target somewhere over in this general area. You want to just deal with that Bushi for me? Thank you. Should be somewhere about here. Oh, there he is. Let's see how it does against bounties. Not bad. And it froze it. Okay. So it's good for utility too, because it kind of stops the enemy from being able to fight me. Just trying to ignore this chillet right now. It's kind of ruining my situation a little bit though. Must be a really long cooldown on that AoE attack. Okay, that basically did nothing to Frost Alien. There it is. That's what I wanted to see. 3 bounty tokens from that. So yep, I definitely need to be fighting higher level bounty targets if I can help it. Getting the hell out of here because I'm getting attacked by everything. Oh, oops, I missed an eagle tower. Perfect. Double tapped it. I'm gonna skip this one because I've already explored this island pretty thoroughly. So we're headed north and kind of west. Should be a kind of an oil field area there, and then a road this way that'll lead to it. Just making sure I didn't miss anything else eagle statue wise. No, it looks pretty good. But yeah, my one, I don't want to call it a complaint, but one thing that would make Nox a lot better is if I could use it while gliding. But I feel like that might make it a little bit too good. So I guess we'll just learn to be okay with imposed limitations. Is this the giant ninja stronghold that kicked my ass before? So it kind of looks like it, and I feel like this is going to be ridiculous with... Okay, I was hoping that was going to use the attack on the inside. Yeah, this is 100% the area that beat the shit out of me when I got to this island. And now we're just one-shotting them with Frost Stallion. Alright. I'm robbing the place. Whoa. Holy shit. Okay. Found the bathroom. Mistakes have been made. I'm already at half health. Okay. Holy shit. Frostallions actually might die. I'm gonna pull it back. I'm on fire, actively. I think I pretty much got everything out of here, actually. Unless there's a second floor. Fully expected that to happen, so I'm gonna respawn and go back there. But I mostly just wanted to run through and open all the doors. The last time that I tried to do that, the Doomud kept lasering me through the wall. And it was about as unfair as you can imagine. While we're here, I might as well have Nox double check. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that's all there is. There's just two of them 200 meters away that way. Unfortunately, I think they have all respawned, but this is another question I had. If I die and have to come back somewhere where things have respawned, do the doors close? And the answer is a resounding no. No, they don't. Jeez, that's a big Wumpo Botan. Okay, Doomud, you are getting it. Revenge! Oh shit, that's a lot. That's a lot. We're leaving? It does look like Frostallion took a few of them out. Holy shit, what is that? What the fuck is that? What the hell have I pissed off? Since when is there a... What the fuck is that? What the hell is doing that? I've never seen that before. Okay, I'm in full retreat, because fucking Bushi is after me as well, I guess. We got a Verdash mad at us. Okay, I am gonna come back there and I'm gonna finish them off, but I'm waiting until I at least get my shield back. A little bit more HP on Frostallion would be kinda handy. Once my shield regens, I'm going to run up there. I think Fengalope might have been the thing doing the giant electrical tornado monstrosity attack, but I don't know. I see a Fengalope Lux in there, so I'm assuming that, you know, electrical attack probably came from that. Yeah, there it is again. Getting caught in that fucking sucked. So with luck, this might be able to use the AoE attack on the inside. Yeah, got rid of a Yakumo and a Moonflower Genin. Gaijin? I don't know what the hell that says, I'm panicked. Okay, I gotta make sure that doesn't actually hit Frostallion, because that is ridiculous. If I send in the fish, it probably can do something. No, it can just stand there. That's not helpful at all. Holy shit. How is this place so difficult? Like, the issue still is that there's a bunch of doors shut and the pals can't get out from where they are, but they have attacks that can somehow auto-target and reach me. So, you know, that's just super fair. I did not manage to knock out any of my pals, but... Oh, good, yep, no, it's just on site. Alright. Just leave and come back a little bit here so I can come back with a full shield. I don't even know what they're protecting at this point. I just want to get a bit of revenge. I was hoping that level 58 would be high enough, but apparently not. Let's take the long way around to the front door here. Maybe I'll run in and see if I can open the rest of the doors. If... Oh shit, Dazzy Noct can apparently see me from there. I don't know where that's going. Oh, no, that's where that's going. If I can take out a few of the ones at the front door first, maybe that'll be easier. Because they pretty much just delete my shield instantly. And my fish, Jesus. If this thing would just use one of its normal... You know what? Fine. We'll send out Fangalope. Or not Fangalope, sorry, Frostallion. And get stuck in the fucking water. There we go. What is even happening to me right now? So, the Dazzy Noct that's on the second floor is basically where the problem is. If I summon Fangalope... Oh, I didn't even realize there were more of these guys after me. If I summon Fangalope, there is a chance that it might be able to, like, auto-target in there with its AoE attack. But I kind of need to kill everything else that's after me first, so... I'm gonna have to do that... Oh my god! How did they do that much damage? Okay, this is just a problem is what this is. That is the attack I was hoping to use on Dazzy Noct. So I'm going to need to wait a few minutes for Frostallion to be off cooldown now. In the meanwhile, I don't know if Celeray can maybe do something about this. Probably not. Ooh, maybe Nox can use that, like, Dark Beam attack? If it gets close enough? There's a chance. I mean, it's running in. I don't think it's doing anything, but it ran in. Oh no, it did! Okay, so Nox can hit it with the Dark Beam attack if I just kind of watch its HP closely. I just wait for the cooldown to come back. I'm using Dazzy Noct's tactics against it, basically. Just waiting until I can hit it with something through the wall, because it's being a bullshit artist right now with its AI. Or it's, you know. I'm just gonna wait until Nox gets the Dark Beam back, so I assume it'll just immediately use it when it's off cooldown. It's probably got a bit of a long cooldown. Might need to resummon it. Not really sure how this is gonna work. If I resummon it and it runs... Oh, you just... God damn it. Okay, we killed Dazzy Noct. They somehow managed to... I thought my Gangler got knocked out. Alright, I might be dumb. I'm not really sure what happened there, but... Why is a Verdash from 30 miles away after me right now? Just for Christ's sakes. I've got my own problems here. I'm not going in there until this nonsense is done. Okay. I don't know why Verdash are so aggressive towards me, but they always do that. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, big AoE inside, that'll piss off everything. And kill half of them, apparently. So now they should start running out the front door. Or... not? Can I... no? Oh, Jesus. We might be back to using Nox to shoot through walls. Absolutely using that. Okay. We might be able to get a shot with Gangler Ignis if it decides to actually use the attack. It's not looking good. Okay, oh, no, maybe. Okay, that got rid of like 6 of them. And I'm going to send in Frost Alien to hopefully do something. Not really sure what. That's what I was hoping it would do. Inventory full. Shit. Shit. Okay, there is still a Fengalope over there, and that's still doing that. So I need Nox to do the through-the-wall beam. Sweet. Okay, we don't have combat music, so I'm going to take a minute and discard some of the crap that I've got in my inventory that I just outright don't need. I don't need keys ever again. Alright. That was ridiculous, and I had to cheese the goddamn thing to be able to win. But we did win, so I'm taking my spoils. Probably shouldn't have thrown away that gold key. I could have used it right here. Semi-auto shotgun, Mamarest curry. I'll put some of the food items over here so they get eaten. Given that this is like a ninja fortress, it really does feel like there's probably like a hidden door somewhere. Seems that we killed everyone everywhere with that AoE attack. And I might have missed... no, we got a hot tub over this way. I feel like there's got to be something, because there was a room on the other side of this wall. Oh, here it is. And everyone was just running into this corner for some reason. Okay, maybe another upstairs... oh, hello. Area. Whoa, stop that. You know what? Why am I even shooting you? Nice, here's the big chest. And inventory full again. Crap. I don't need 4 bars, I don't need a little bit of seeds, I don't need bones and leather. We've got lots of sources of that, that should be good. What do we get? Hartalis slab. Ooh, and a legendary treasure map. I'm going to consume that immediately. Another ultimate sphere. I was right that there was a couple of things sneakily hidden in this building. We got an upstairs that I haven't actually been to. Oh Jesus, don't tell me I'm gonna die now. Oh, okay, that's more stuff than I expected. Is that even gonna hit them? Oh no, it did, sort of. I'm gonna hide up here, though. Sending out the fish. It missed completely. Sending out Nox. Much better. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna work for me. Can I send you out that way? There we go. Okay, no, we're not attacking. All right, fish, can you attack? Okay, yep, you can attack. Sometimes it just uses that. Oh Jesus! Sometimes it uses that like whip attack and just misses everything. Can't really tell what's going on, but I'm not gonna stop firing until the music changes. Not sure what a Jonine is, but well, I don't know. It seems to be maybe the boss. All he had was 350 gold on him. Well, that was exciting. Finally got to the top of this place. And my inventory just keeps ending up full somehow, so we're just gonna feed everyone bread. I can't use this. This is useless to me. I don't have this kind of weapon. Normal arrows can probably go. I don't need these. This. I make shit tons of that. Same with this. Alright, there we go. Now I can loot the room. Alright, I think we're done here. I don't see any other secret hidden rooms or anything like that. Let's get the hell out of here. We can take a look at where that legendary treasure map is going to lead us to. $3,500 meters in that general direction is probably going to be Faybreak Island, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's right beside the beach of Everlasting Summer. Obviously, I'm going to need to go back to my own base for a second. Go ahead and quick store things, sort out the eggs real quick, and then we'll head on over there. I might switch some Doomud Golds in, so I think that's the end of the cake that I was putting in for these pals. Let's take a quick peek. I really don't need reinforced arrows, but I feel bad throwing them away because I do have kind of a high production cost. Alright, I want one more 4-star of these, and I might have enough pals to get it, and if I don't, I need to put a little bit more cake into there. So, let's see. Oh, there they are. That doesn't look very promising, actually. I'm probably going to have to hatch a few more of these. Why is this one... Oh, that one's on an expedition. Okay, that's fine. So, let's just take a quick peek. Did I get anything useful other than artisan? Doesn't look good. I need 28 more of those. And in a best case scenario, I get 8 per cake, so... I don't know, I'll put in like 10. Worst case scenario, we just make too many. Okay. Bunch of other shit that I should probably do. I don't have enough electricity for this. But now that this is completed, I've got... no idea where it is. I should have negative 15% electricity consumption, but I'm just not seeing it anywhere for some reason. Oh, power consumption. -20. Never mind, it was 5, 5, and 10. So that's going to be helpful. God damn it, why is it always circuit boards? If I make 2 more circuit boards, I can make the work speed of my electric pals a little bit better. And I could make an electric pylon, which I think is probably just like a electricity production buff. I've needed so many of these, I'm just going to make a couple hundred. I'm going to make 2 immediately right now so I can start the research. And I'll just set the rest of them for my army of pals to deal with on their own. It occurs to me now what my Iceland was... Wait, do I have this one just assigned here? I was trying to figure out why I had 3 Icelands before, and I still don't know. Oh well, doesn't matter. Just gonna do a really quick check on how they're doing. Out of 700 bars, we're at 79, 28 of those. We are making some cake, but no one is making salad, so realistically, we're kind of dropping the ball on kindling pals at this base. But if I can take out all the gardens from here once I get that second prunella, it's going to be a lot better. If I take out all the gardens from there, I could add like 6 or 7 more kindling pals. Or at least that's the hope. Oh, wait. Always want to use Nox first. And nothing. Alright, let's see what a legendary treasure leads us to. It's a legendary treasure map. So you would assume it's going to be something good. We got a heavy assault rifle schematic 4 legendary. We got 3 revival potions. We got a power fruit to increase a pal's attack. And we got 3 applied planting handbooks. That's... yeah, I'm having trouble being mad about that. Alright, so I did say I would consider trying some of these, but I feel like I'm going to get my ass beat. We're going southwest from the spawn point here. I'd like to farm a decent amount of bounty tokens, because there are a couple of pal passives I'd like for the surgery table that I think are bounty points only. As well as a couple other things that I need to get from there. Okay, actually, Splatterina, I've only got 1 of those. So I would like to catch that. I'll send out Nox, because it's not super strong, and it's going to probably open with that attack. Okay, a lot of teleporting going on. Not very defensive, though. Expeditions have given me enough of these that I can probably warrant using them. Alright, decent. So I can breed Splatterinas if I want to now. I can't remember what stat they had that was high, but I do remember they had a pretty high one. We are headed in this direction, give or take. Kind of more this way. There we go. Should be a bounty somewhere below us, right there. Surprised that there aren't a whole lot of effigies in Faybreak Islands. His name is Ram. Oh, that's a machine gun. That's a bit of a problem. Alright, Frostallion is strong enough that it's kind of just kicking this thing's ass. I'm gonna switch out to this one. Let it use its cooldowns and hide behind a rock while it does. And then I'm going to switch back to Frostallion, who probably has one of its good attacks back. Yep, there it goes. Decent. This Prunellia's half dead and kind of pissed at me, though. 5 bounty tokens from that. Alright, so it definitely is a better option to at least try for some higher level bounties. A little bit tough, but worth it. I see some fishing spots. Ooh, and a boarded up dungeon. What the hell? Alright, weird. Not sure what that's about. Not sure why this is being difficult. Maybe a level 80 dungeon? I don't know. Not really sure why I'd be boarded up. Might be future content, even. I have noticed, strangely, that sometimes I'll come across a dungeon that just seems to be closed, even though I haven't gone through it. So I've actually got a little bit of a theory on that, but it wouldn't really make sense in this case. I feel like sometimes when I finish a dungeon, like the dungeon that's right outside of my base, for example, I think it's like level 13 or 19, somewhere in that area. Diamond Body and Lunker, nice. I kind of wonder if that dungeon is the same as any other dungeon that's in the general area that's the same level range. And there's just like multiple entrances to the same dungeon with a shared cooldown. But if that was the case, I haven't actually finished a dungeon that would be around this level in the last hour or so. So it wouldn't really make sense. I don't know. I'm just going to assume it's future content and go back to fishing. Swift and Lunker for a Finsider Ignis. So we got a couple schematics out of that, actually. I'm curious about the cold-resistant plasteel armor. And 28 corallum ore. Well, it is looking more and more like corallum ore is only from fishing. I'm not thrilled about that, but it, I mean... Oh, shit, wrong button. It does mean that I've got more reason to go fishing. And I do like the fishing in this game. Now that I've got a decent fishing rod, decent bait, and the option of getting some pals to make it a lot easier. Where are we here? Should be pretty much going this way. And I entirely missed an eagle statue over by this bounty, so this is going to be handy in a few different ways. We'll check with this, see if we've got any effigies in the area, just to be sure. Oh shit, that's a predator pal. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do at all. That just took Gangler Ignis to half in one shot. Level 61 Gildane. I think that's the attack where it just explodes around it. No, that's a laser. That's a laser. Oh, that's hitting me. Oh, oops, I thought I left Frostallion out. My pals have returned, that's actually quite good. Gonna run up and resummon so that I don't end up hitting the trees with one of my good attacks. Jesus, even sprinting that still got me. Really, really, really loving the freezing effect that this has. The terrain has saved my ass like 3 times over on this one. And the fact that Frostallion can freeze things has been really nice. I don't quite understand why it's on fire, if I'm being honest. Oh, that'd be why Hellzephyr has joined the fight. Got giant Pal Souls and 2 Predator Cores. Alright, that was a bit much. What the... Okay then. Wow, what the fuck is attacking me? Oh, there's a Smoky. Frostallion might be able to hit that far. Nope. Okay, can we maybe laser beam it with Nox? Oh, no, it got him. Never mind. It was better to catch this one. Yeah, I'm really glad that I caught Frostallion. There was a Mimog just right here that apparently left. It's a little unfortunate. There's a Bushi Noct right in front of me. I've never caught a Bushi Noct. But it's level 65, Jesus. Oh, wow. Okay, we opened with a water attack. It's gonna teleport. It's gonna teleport. There it goes. We opened with a water attack, which I kind of forgot that my Firefish knows. And almost fucking one-shot him. So that's really good. New pal acquired. So if we continue on down this road, we should come across a bounty target. I'm a little bit tempted to avoid the bounty target for a moment and grab... Yeah, I'm going to do that actually. I'm going to grab the waypoint. Tons of Prunellias over here. Level 67 Relaxosaurus. Yeah, we're a little over our head here. I guess not as far as I realize. I'm only level 58. Keep forgetting that I'm that high. This looks like one of those giant whale bones, though. I observe you pals, it's more deadly from the distance. Yeah, I generally don't like getting too close to things if I can help it. The problem is, if I get too close, then a lot of the time terrain just ends up screwing me over and I can't seem to hit anything. With the pals, at least. Another 4 bounty tokens from that. What the... Oh, it's a Croagero Noct. Just gonna send this out to do whatever it's gonna do, because I want to check something real quick. If I go into main missions and... Panthalus... Okay, the bone that I missed is over here, but actually that's right beside a travel point. Not really sure what those Panthalus bones were. But I got a quest probably around level 30 or so, when I was messing around with trying to, catch Anubis for the first time. There was an NPC way out on an island that gave me a quest to go and find different bones. Oh. I'm in such a level of intense heat that I just can't even... Oh, because there's a campfire right there. Okay, that makes sense. Somehow the campfire was heating up the desert air so much that it was burning me. Anyway, we need to go 400 meters this way. I think there was actually one eagle statue closer, but 400 meters isn't too bad when you can Spider-Man yourself around like this. Somehow I completely missed this the last time I was here. I think this is the last one. If I'm not mistaken, it gave me a schematic to build something out of them. Seafoam Echo Bone. Build the item depicted in the faded schematic. Wait, I never unlocked this? Oops. I swear I've been here before. Yeah, I definitely never unlocked that, because that shows a whole bunch of stuff that I missed. Oops. Must have got sidetracked with something, or maybe something killed me in the area. Doesn't matter. Excuse me. Alrighty then, we've got a whole bunch more eggs. I believe I needed something like 20. Or no, I needed 28, and that was 14. Alright, that looks good. These guys have made 32 hexalite so far. I wonder if I can actually build anything with hexalite yet. Can you ride Frostallion? I think that's a much higher level, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's 62. 62 is actually going to unlock a bunch of useful stuff for me that I've been kind of waiting on. Corallium ingots are going to be required to be able to build the upgraded fishing rod that I got a schematic for. I've been curious about the fishing magnet as well, which seems... Wait, is this single use? It's only one of each of those items. That seems weird. The advanced workshop, I'm not sure what the futuristic structure set's like. That sounds interesting. But a lot of stuff is going to get unlocked around level 62. So from that trip we got an advanced bow schematic, a legendary heavy assault rifle that might be potentially worth building, some armor, and for some reason these didn't auto stack. Why didn't these auto stack? Do I have none? Might have had none. We have 161 of them built here. I could build the plasma cutter right now. Yeah, I'm going to build the plasma cutter right now. Just going to have a really quick scroll through here and see if there's anything brand new, though. I could make hallowed plate mail, but I could also make cold-resistant plasteel armor, which would be kind of a big defense and health boost, but we haven't had too much issue there lately. I still need ancient lava to be able to build this. Oh, this was the echoing flute, a bone flute recreated by deciphering a faded schematic. Its clear tone echoes endlessly beyond the horizon, will likely call forth the Oath Keeper, the legendary Ocean King. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and build that. But I feel like that's within the scope of a problem for later. Alright, we got a couple of nubai that are going to come and deal with this. We've run out of electricity again, god damn it. What I really need to do is go into, is it infrastructure? Yeah, I really need to replace that with a better power generator. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. And it does not fit. Well, that's going outside. Maybe I'll put a second electric pal in this base. Because I have been running out of electricity a lot. Probably should have done this before sending all my pals out, though. Oh, no, we're good. I mean, I guess we're setting Grisbolt in. Where is he going? Buddy, where the... What are you doing? That was your pathing to try and get to... Apparently this is generating electricity. I might need to put it slightly less outside. Or, like, slightly closer. I don't know. Apparently it's just decided that that's how it generates electricity. Either way, this guy's decided that research is more important for some reason, even though we're out of electricity. Pals are not the smartest today. No one has made salad yet. No one is cooking. They got this far and just went, oh yeah, there's 700 metal ingots to go. I guess we should work on that. Alright, so we've got a pal fruit that needs to get stored. For when I want to juice pals to ridiculous points. And we'll go ahead and check on these two real quick. With a Prunelia in here, they should be producing a shit ton more food. We've already got 3,500 salads here. And I have the means to make another 1,000. That's gotten ridiculous. Seems to be growing pretty quick. 2,500 ore. Yeah, that's going real good. Coal, not so much, but I think it is getting auto-transported to a box, so whatever. Another 1,600 ore. I'm a little bit unclear on why some is in the box and some isn't, but it's fine. Happiness and work speed should be up at both bases, actually, because of the emitters. Ooh, actually, there's other stuff in other that I probably haven't crafted here. I likely need to put a toolbox. And... yeah, I kind of screwed up. I should put this here. Somewhere. As well as this. We're up to another 231 barrels of oil. This base has been completely worth it so far for oil production. I was a little bit worried that it wasn't going to happen. And are they producing hardwood and putting it in the chest? They are. The alpha and beta generators. So these are items that are unlocked from research. I'm not sure if this will fit between the two of these. Probably not. And they just give a bit of a boost, like place in base to improve handiwork speed, place in base to improve fire making speed. Well, this one might fit between them? No? And I know I've got one of each of those 4 items in my main base. Now that I have better electricity generation, I should, theoretically, not be out of electricity again. But just in case, I'm also going to build an accumulator. And just kind of place it right over here beside this. I'll put 2 of them down just in case, so that this... I kind of forgot how useful accumulators were. If you have them, then when it gets to be nighttime, you don't all of a sudden just not have any electricity because your electric pal has stopped existing. Unfortunately, I need them to build ingots, though, so I don't know. Can I maybe pick you up and just, like, assign you to the ingots? Is that gonna work? Perfect. I need, like, 30. Already done. Perfect. Couple battery cells. Did they make my plasma cutter? They did. I need to try out the plasma multi-cutter. I'm not sure if it's going to be much better than the pickaxe, but the perfect way for me to test it out is going to be to use it on paldium ore, because I know that one of the big deposits of paldium ore with the pickaxe gives me like 100 and change, like 103 or 107 or something. Perfect. I was just going to say, so depending on how this works, it looks really cool. 104, still the exact same amount, but it looks like I can mine from a distance with it at least. I don't know that there's any particular use to that, as far as, like, actual functional utility, being able to mine from a distance, but it looks really cool. And if it works on trees as well, then it replaces 2 tools instead of 1. I think for mining it's not going to be that big of a deal, but for cutting trees I think this is going to be ridiculous. I'm going to just basically go and cut the entire Sakura forest down in like 2 seconds, I think. Alright, I'm coming around to it. I'm not really worried about eggs from this low of a dungeon, if you're wondering why I'm not collecting them. So I may have missed some, very possible. But that's kind of intentional. I just went into this dungeon specifically for any lotuses on things that I'm not fully maxed out on, like power and life. Any potential green or purple fishing spots. And more than anything else, just a bunch of paldium ore. Alright, I kind of like it, I'll be honest. I'm gonna go and knock down a couple Sakura trees with it and see how it works there. The problem is, now that I have it, I don't really need it for anything. Oh, generating electricity research complete, nice. And we can unlock the electric pylon next. Can you... Oh, that's a really good question. Is it a functional weapon as well? We've finally kind of got to a point where we don't have an excessive amount of stone, so I'm going to stop doing that. Reasonably, I can probably get rid of my pickaxe and my axe at this point. I'm going to deposit them, but I'm not going to destroy them, just in case it turns out that I sort of need them still. And while I'm at this base, I do want to... I don't even know what I need at this point, if I'm being perfectly honest. I still need a bunch of bio batteries. I never seem to have enough bio batteries. So we'll put up like 180 of those. What do we got? 3, 13, 21, 28, I think that's all that I need, actually. I'll let them have one more cake, just in case I'm wrong about that. I don't think the cakes are being produced at this point. Okay, 14 of them were. I'm wrong. And as it would happen, I kind of don't have enough cake right yet to be able to set up a secondary breeding farm. Really don't have a lot of prunellias either, do I? Okay, so I've got to wait until they come back from expedition regardless to deal with that problem, so that'll be 48.5 minutes. And then once we're done breeding the last of those, I'm going to set up Dumud Gold so that I've got a money supply. I'm really happy to see Hexalite going. Oh, one thing that I still haven't built and probably won't be able to for a moment here is the metal detector. I'm out of plasteel. Oops. I still need plasteel for that and a bunch of computers. Apparently I built Lily's spear and completely forgot about it, so that's fun. I don't really use the Meowmere much, so I'm going to swap it out for a second. I don't really know why, but this spear said that it's quite a lot stronger than a whole lot of other weapons. It is literally just a spear. I don't know what I thought it was going to do. I thought maybe it would throw it, or something. It doesn't. I need to check on something really quick, and I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll shoot the, what do they call it? The plasma multi-cutter at a couple pals and see what happens. Alright. Sorry about that. Reality calls. How are we doing on these? So that's probably going to be enough of those. I need a shit ton of computers, so I probably need... Where are they? Oh. Okay, I have enough circuit boards, but I've run out of plasteel. And I pretty much always need more polymer, so I'll have them make a little bit of that while I take a look at what the situation is over here by the forges. We have 41 that we can use. That's a lot more than I thought. Okay, canceling polymer. Alright, computers are being made. Everyone's going to bed, so I'm going to go ahead and sleep real quick, and then I think we can swap out our breeding companions here. Put a Dumud guild in. There, we got 10, we got 20, we got 31, so that'll be perfect. $1 million question, do I have a male and female Dumud Gold? Excuse me. The $2 million question, where the hell are they? Alright, this is good. We got female, male, female, male. Ferocious power of Gaia, dragon killer, burly body. Well, that's... yeah. Okay. Breeding farm. Why can I not put this one in? There we go. That was weird. And now we're pretty much going to put all of our cake in here. So our breeding farm has turned into a money farm. Our prunellias, we're going to need to wait until the rest of them have hatched. Why is nobody cooling this? I swear to God, I put the giant whale on the freezer, so why isn't there a foxicle on this? Okay, where has she gone? Why are you laying down in bed? Okay, you're cooling. Where the hell is the other one gone? Or is that one cooling from a distance? It must be, because these have 1100 minutes before they go rotten. Alright, whatever, if it works, it works. A little bizarre, but if it works, it works. Still no salad production. We'll do a really quick consolidation of resources, but because I'm going over here anyway, and there's sort of mid-level monsters, or pals, this should be an okay place to try basically mining one of them. You'll do. Shockingly no. Actually, it doesn't work at all. But that is absolutely insanely good for hardwood. Look at how good that is. I mean, the fact that it works for mining ore is fantastic, but I just got a full inventory of hardwood that fast. I'm impressed. Got 53 more oil. And gradually we're also getting to a point where I just don't have enough fire making capacity to get enough oil going. The electric pylon development's done. Not sure what else we got here. Work speed for electricity goes up. Yeah, those are all things that I can afford to sacrifice. Someone is plotting a raid against me. I can get the electric pylon now. That probably goes in, whoops, in other. Circuit board, bio battery ingots. Glad I just made like 600 of those. Now, the $1 million question, where is the someone that's plotting a raid against me? Because I don't see them. Okay, it is this base. There you are. 1,000 coins. I say no. That's not all I say. The visitor has left the base. He sure has. Oh, come on. Perfect. I wasn't sure if they were going to run out of that. And somehow one of them got missed 140 meters away. I think he's just running into the side of a cliff, if I'm being honest. Level 14. I really wish I knew what caused the scaling of the level of these things. Oh, nice. 109 dog coins from that. Wait, what? Rampaging Dojin. Glad Frostallion sees it, because I bloody well don't. Oh, I see it now. Decent. Free Predator core. Okay. That aside, since we're doing a quick base shuffle into the main, might as well grab everything from here too. In that short amount of time, they're already up to 600 ore. And the last I checked, I put 1,000 food to produce in here, and we're up 600 so far. It was at 3,500, that's at 4,100 now. I didn't even check the main chest. Whoops. Oh shit, I need to put an electric pylon at both these bases too. Gotta make sure I don't forget that. Yeah, they'll figure it out. 23 seconds. Perfect. Alright, so with a little bit of extra electricity storage and a better electricity generator, we've got enough that one of them ends up working on the research. This is actually almost finished producing hexalite, so I should probably consider getting the metal detector fairly soon. I thought I just made a shit ton of plastisteel, but apparently not. Maybe I did and I built something with it, doesn't really matter. And these Dumud are producing lots of eggs. Honestly, that might even be enough that I can fully upgrade the other one of these, Brunellias. Alright, I don't think I have one started yet, so I'm just gonna... Shit. I have a level 2 started. Or a 2-star, I should say, started. And we need to wait another 35 minutes before I have access to them, so that's a bit of a problem. A little overwhelmed, to be perfectly honest. I don't know what I should do right now. Mostly just curious when this Dupin is finished, what it's going to do, because for whatever reason they just have decided they're not working on food production. I guess I'm happy that they've prioritized things that I need more, but it is a little strange. I have enough to make a stamina elixir, so I should probably do that. I can't even work on that myself in an electric bench. And yeah, there's not a whole lot at the base I can do right now, so I guess we're gonna go and move on the quest. I probably won't summon anything or like try to fight anything, but I am a little bit curious to progress the Panthalus quest. Oh, welcome back. How did it go? Oh, whoa, whoa! Is that the flute that you have there? And it's the bone flute? Is it the bone of the Guardian's remains? How did you manufacture it? What kind of sound does it make? I've forgotten my manners again. Just hmm. I don't know why, but I just kind of assumed that there would... Okay, level 70. I'm not trying that yet. I'm going to save that until I'm at least 60. I'm gonna go back to looking for effigies, fighting bounty targets, and deleting bosses that I haven't come across yet. So it looks like we're pretty much going down this way. Conveniently, that's where the next blue effigy is. 180 meters or so this way. Probably right at the edge of the volcano here. I find it shocking that standing right next to lava isn't as warm as standing in a warm area next to a campfire. It doesn't make a great deal of sense to me. What the fuck am I looking at here? Oh, it's just a Wixen. I mean, I haven't tried this yet. As goofy as it is, I kinda like the spear. I mean, it worked pretty well. I've never caught a Reptyro before. Okay, it doesn't work as well as I thought it did. I mean, it's keeping it stunned pretty good, but it's also only level 34. I think I'm going back to the Vortex Speeder. Ring of Trust. How's it going, fish? I've just got a whole bunch of stuff going on at my base right now that I need to sort of wait for. So I'm using the Nox that I combined to 4-star to go around and grab some effigies. And while I'm doing that, I'm trying to grab some other stuff that I've missed. I didn't really explore this area very well. As you can see, there's a bounty and a bunch of bosses, an entire island that I missed. I just recently got the Scorched Obsidian Watchtower, so that's why all this is opened up. But the last time I was in this area, I was way too low of a level. I think I ended up getting pretty much destroyed by like a Reptyro or something. I think it might have been a boss. I don't really remember. All I know is I got absolutely destroyed by something and haven't come back here in 20 levels. So, whoops. Actually, it might have been right near here. Where the hell is it? There's no way it's gonna make me do this, is there? Okay, yep, no, I don't know why, I just assumed that I wouldn't be able to take this all the way to the ground floor. I 100% didn't need to, but I feel committed now. It seems appropriate. Alright, so where is that boss? Should be right in front of me, actually. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I moved too early. Is it a Wixen? No, that's not the boss. There's literally no way that just got out of that, right? Oh, and it hurt itself from fall damage. Good work, Wixen. 98%. This looks really promising for a boss arena. What am I missing? Straight behind me. Alright, that was 5 Wixens, so I don't need to worry about that one. Is it this? I'm not really sure why, but I'm just having a lot of trouble finding where I'm supposed to go here. Alright, this looks promising. Then if I hang a left... Yeah, there we go. There's my bounty target. Aloha indeed. Kind of feel bad for him in a way. I don't think he knew I was about to throw at a level 58 Frostallion. And straight in the direction that I'm pointed, there should be a boss. Oh nice, my research just finished. We'll have to head back to the base. And we're sure the boss isn't Wixen. Knockalum. Oh. Oh. This is... What the hell is that? I've never seen this before. Alright, let's see how its defenses are. Not great. I think we'll pull back the Frostallion right now. Tell me I got it in one. Love when that happens. Can be disassembled into 215 parts. It is capable of being reassembled and functioning again even if the parts are scattered. Mixing parts from different individuals will trigger a malfunction. That's probably at least top 5 strangest pals I've come across so far. Living suit of armor that can be disassembled and reassembled. At least it's better than the Palpedia entry about the one about spanking pals and disciplining them. A little less creepy. So I missed a boss fight over there, it looks like. I'm going to go from here because I think it's going to be a little higher up. Actually, before I do anything, I'm going to jump back to my base, start another research, and then come back out because I keep forgetting to do that, and that's why I'm so far behind on research. So, whoops. Yeah, we'll go power storage capacity, why not? That seems useful. So we need to go southwest. It's also fairly likely I'm going to come across some pals that I haven't caught 5 of in this area. So gotta keep an eye out for Reptyros. Whatever the hell that Knockalum thing was. I assume they're not just going to be roaming around here, though. Actually, before I forget, I want to set my main mission to Bjorn. Ooh, Incineram. I haven't got all those yet. Up until right now, I've only seen them with human NPC assholes. I can't think of who I'm trying to think of. The PAL Alliance, maybe? So it's good to know that I've found their spawn location finally. 5 out of 5, a little late, better than never. What is that? That's a human. Don't really care. What are you? Ragnahawk. I've only gotten you from an egg before. That's Piran. Should be good on those. I'm not good on those. I'm good on Piran Knocked. I think. Ah, shit, I killed it. That's fine. Score, we got some Moldrons here. I managed to hatch one of these from an egg at one point. Yeah, I really did not come back to this area at all after the first time that I died here. Another boarded up dungeon. Oh! Reptyro boss. Yeah, this is the one that killed me. I feel like I need to get my own revenge on this one. Uh-oh. Decent. Another Ragnahawk. Oh shit, I think the last missile killed it. Oh well. Can't win them all. So we're going straight this way. Actually, let me double check for effigies. I always forget to do this. And now I'm super glad I did. It's 162 and about 100 meters this way. Ooh, Rampaging Moldron. And while I'm getting sidetracked, I accidentally killed the other Piran. 4 out of 5, I only need one of you. I missed. 97%, I'm not even going to look back. Although, what is that? Ooh, that's a Moldron. Snatching up all the pals. Now, there was a blue effigy somewhere kind of to the south. So I guess I should probably try and find that. Blaze Owl knocked. Another one that I haven't finished yet. Oh. Actually, I need to recall Nox. Nox will destroy this thing, and I didn't even need Nox to kill it, by accident. Son of a bitch. Really should just build the Ring of Mercy at this point. As long as I never accidentally kill a lucky pal, I'll be okay. But if that happens to me, I'm immediately crafting that. So we got a dungeon over this way. We got something here. Attack support whistle. We got all the Piran Noct I could ever want. Blaze Owl, however. Maybe I'll hit it with the spear. I'll go back for the Reptyro. I see 3 of them here. 2 out of 5, so if I can get all 3, that'd be ideal. Nice. Another Meemog effigy. And let's see if we can get ourselves a little bit of Paldium, maybe. Matter of fact, I didn't even notice that I'd leveled up. So we've unlocked the advanced chest. 20 hexalite, that's a little expensive for right now. But I am going to take it. The laser Gatling gun. Hexalite armor, which is heat and cold level 2, so that's coming with me. A thermal core. Interesting. And I can now ride Kitsune Noct if I happen to want to. Shit. Get off the ceiling. Oh. Oops. I don't know why I didn't expect that to hurt me, but yeah, maybe not running through lava would be the right choice here. And what are we fighting? Lee's Punk. I'm sure Nox can handle that. A little disappointed that I didn't get any Paldium from that, but I did just get a Burden Elixir. That's actually really good. An extra 100 carry weight. And 4 more tech points that I desperately need. Got an attack support whistle, Ring of Trust. Yeah, nothing else too exciting right now. I think that's a Ragnahawk. I'm gonna go and grab that, plus this Blaze Owl Noct if I can. And then I can continue my search for all the effigies. No, nothing nearby. If I go straight in the direction that I'm facing, though, I should come across a bounty target. Looks like they're kind of up on this ridge. It is a... That's a choice as far as building goes. Jesus. Do I know any good breeding combos? I have no idea what you might know. If you're asking me, though, I've been writing down all the ones that I've tried. But if you, excuse me, if you have a particular one that you're looking for, there are a couple different calculators you can find by Googling them pretty easily. I don't use them, so I don't know which one to suggest, really. But you basically just put in what pals you have, and then you put in what pals you want, and it gives you like a chain or an order of how to breed them. It's probably the easiest way. I'd have to consult my list to tell you what I've been able to breed. Am I still on fire? What's going on here? Let me just take a quick peek. Dualith and Anubis gives you Astagon. Dualith and Rouge gives you Dupin. Dualith and Silvergis gives you Rouge. Wumpo Botan and Dualith gives you Silvergis. So, I mean, I ended up going down kind of a rabbit hole that way that ended up with some cool stuff. What was this? Majestic Waltort schematic. Interesting. Don't really know what this is supposed to be. I can't seem to interact with it, but for whatever reason right now, I am so far too hot that I'm dying, so I need to get out of here. So many people have come into the stream and asked me if I have the undershirt or the undershirt schematic, assuming that I probably should, so I'm a little bit curious if it's something that I just missed early on. But, I don't, so apparently I just get to burn to death now and then. I would laugh so hard if it turned out to be in this tower right here. Nope, just a defense pendant. Okay, looks like I never actually beat Tarantus over in the northeast. I think they're right in there. So, I mean, I can see an effigy across the water right there. Looks like there's one 200 meters this way, though. Honestly, out of all the pals that I've combined or tried or used, I think I get the most utility out of Nox just for finding these. Because I would never find some of the ones that I've found. Like, obviously, the one over here is easy to see from a distance. But just remembering to hit Nox every once in a while I'm traveling around has gotten me so many more effigies than I would have otherwise had. What level are you? 42. I do need to catch some Relaxosaurus, so I mean... Is that gonna one-shot him? That might. Holy shit. Okay, just barely got him in time. Perfect. I can't fish that far. Perfect. Snag the purple one. So I fought this Tyrantus earlier on, but as with a lot of things in this area, I was way underleveled. I was able to defeat, like, one of the 3 of the side ones that was coming at me. I think I might have actually caught the last one that I needed when I did that. But I still got my ass beat by the actual boss, so I'm just gonna go ahead and one-shot it on principle. Or not. Oh, okay, that's so close. 5 out of 5, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. You know what, Nox? You've been doing good lately. You go ahead and finish that. How's it going, Shu? Oh, supply drop. I have a little bit of time to waste while I'm waiting for my expedition to come back. So I've decided to go for... There it is. I've decided to go for effigies and bounty tokens. If you're wondering what I'm working on right now. I guess this is technically closer. What do we got? Syndicate Thugs. Send out my new favorite pal, Frostallion. I can't even see where I'm going here. There we are. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Still completely overwhelmed with all the random little odds and ends that I'm working on in this game, but I kind of feel like I'm getting the hang of at least some of it. There's a couple of pals that I've been working on combining lately that are really helping me a lot. Where should I... I'm kind of in the middle of every single one of these. I guess I'll go this way up the road. Whoops. I was gonna take an eagle statue back to base, but I mean... Here we are. Now, one thing... I don't know if you've got a chance to play this since 1.0's come out. But one thing that I've finally answered for myself... As you go through these dungeons, you can often find permanent upgrades, like these lotuses, for example. I think this is a speed lotus. No, that's a life lotus. Okay. That's a speed lotus. I don't need those anymore. But you can find these lotuses all over, and when you finish dungeons, you often get the potion that those lotuses create, the permanent stat boost. I figured out that plus 50 is apparently the max, but I'm not really sure if it's 50 total between the two, or if it's if the max is plus 50. I've never ever put any points into work speed, and it no longer will let me. So if it does turn out that the max is plus 50, then I kind of screwed up, and I can't imagine that they would do this, but it would be hilarious if I actually had to get to max level and put my stats into wherever I wanted to put them before using stat increasing lotuses or potions or whatever the hell they're called. Because if I could have done like 25 plus 50, then I would have been able to get more than 2600 work speed. Just seems like a weird number, 2600. I guess it's the base 100 plus the 2500 that you get from potions, but it just seems like, why would you stop there? Ah well. Going after Sweepa. Make sure I don't miss that. Alright, inventory is completely full. I need to dump everything off at the base real quick. I needed to do that anyway, but the dungeon was... it was in my way. I guess we'll go this way. Okay, we're going back. I'm just constantly sidetracked by effigies. It's funny, I keep thinking I should have a flying pal with me, but the more that I start getting, like, double jumps and the faster this glider gets, the less I feel like I need them. And I completely missed this journal. I am going to read that, but I'm going to head back to my base beforehand, so that I'm in relative safety. I guess Celeray sort of counts as a flying... Get off the goddamn tree. Sort of counts as a flying pal. Alright. Let's take a quick tour of the base, make sure everything's working right. Actually, what I should do is get those Doomud eggs hatching ASAP. Holy shit, they've been busy. I might look into making pizza. We'll see. Anyway, these need to be fired into the incubators real quick. If you saw my previous incubator situation, it is so much better now. Right, so those were Prunellias. This should be as well. And now I've got enough to combine them into a 4-star. However, to be able to do that, I need this expedition to be done. We have 1 minute and 2 seconds, so I'm going to spend 1 minute and 2 seconds just doing some general work around the base. We've gained some computers. I think I wanted those for the sphere assembly line. So I need more hexalite, more plasteel. A lot more plasteel. I always seem to be low on these, so I'm going to go ahead and produce a bunch. These guys have still not had time to go and cook anything. We're up to another 106 bars and only another 11 plasteel. It seems like this is going really slow. But I guess it just takes a long time to make. A little confused what's going on with this Dupin. They've been assigned to the furnace, but it's stopped. I'm going to unassign them to that, because I don't know why they're assigned to that. So that means that Dupin should now be somewhere else and doing work. Perfect. Okay. That would explain why... Okay, somehow I ended up assigning one of the Dupins to this furnace. I have no idea how it happened, but it did. So that explains why they haven't been cooking at all. So that's better. 19 more hexalite. I don't know what I need to make more of this. Okay, so we're going to have to go on a bit of an adventure soon to figure out how to get chromite, and apparently that involves using probably a smoky and a metal detector, so I need a bunch more plasteel to be able to do that, which is incredibly slow to make, it seems. So on that basis, I should probably research more kindling stuff. Electric generation has been a bit of a problem for a while, so I've been trying to get it going pretty good. But kindling, where are we at with kindling? If I had 200 baked berries, I could do that. Work speed, egg hatching speed would be useful. I think I'll go research speed just because it's research speed. That just makes sense. Am I correct in assuming this is done? It is. Beautiful. This will give me a few more pal spheres, if nothing else. And 2 more ancient civ cores. That's quite useful. Okay, so we need to deal with the Prunelia problem. Which is that it had sent my Prunelia off on an expedition that I was combining. We should have a 2-star, yep. Okay, I have 200,000 money, so I should be able to do this. So I'm going to swap it for Grintail. Currently has Artisan. I don't actually know if there's anything else useful I can put on it. I could give it Nimble and Runner, I guess. Sanity drops slower. Probably work speed seems like it would be useful. So we'll go ahead and put that on there. It's already a dark type, so I don't need that. Okay, we'll give it Serious and Diet Lover. Alright. I'm going to swap back my Grintail into my party so I don't end up trying to have to find it in a few minutes here. And Prunelia, I think I've got one at one of my 2 bases, but I don't remember which base. Okay, there's already one here. Which means if I put one here, it'll add 35% to the production of crops. Although I guess I have to figure out who is coming out. I have 3 of these. Why do I have 3 of these? Yeah, that's definitely what's coming out. Similar stats, to be perfectly honest. Which one do I want to get rid of? We got heavyweight, heated body, muscle head, cheery, doesn't really matter. Okay, it's doing some transport stuff, but you know what, that's good, actually. It's good that it's doing some transport stuff. The entire point of this PAL is, while it's at the base, increases crop harvest by 35%. And this base is already producing shit tons of my food. They should have like 4,400 salads done. So the idea is basically that this is going to be the base that produces most of my food. And just for the sake of it, maybe I'll put a couple of berry farms in. Because what I'm going to eventually do, or what I'd said I would eventually do, what I'm going to do right now, is I'm going to fast travel to this base and I'm going to make some adjustments. Chiefly, I don't need to grow crops here at all anymore, in my opinion. So I'm going to take off... Shit, that was a foundation. And now it won't let me put it down again. You know, we'll deal with that in a minute. Got it. Alright, so we don't need crops here anymore, which opens up a decent area, but more than that, it means that I can go through my pals and get rid of anything that was here specifically just to harvest crops. So, like, Petalia? No use for you. Actually, Jelleroy and Jelliet I'm gonna leave because they do watering things. That's in the ranch. +6 medicine production, that's a maybe. Fire type, Anubis, Ranch Pal. I think that one's pretty much doing the same thing. Ranch Pal. Interesting. Not great, to be perfectly honest. That one's a fire type, that's an Anubis. It's an electric Pal. This has use. This no longer has much use here, actually. Gonna keep Jelliet right beside Jelroy. Magiex, I think we could probably replace. Like, it's a fire dark type, which is really good, but I have other options. Dualith has level 5 logging, level 6 mining, level 6 transporting, so he's probably good to stay. Gangler's basically just here for a watering pal. Breeding farm relative. Freezer pal, electricity, production, and freezer. So that frees up quite a bit, actually. I'm going to start by seeing if I've got any decent kindling pals that I could put in. Really, 5 is the highest that I've got. I really need to breed a bunch more Dupin by the looks of it. Shit, what else would be really useful here? What's my highest handiworking? It's probably going to be Anubis. It's actually Saline at level 7. She doesn't do a lot other than handiworking, though, whereas Anubis can do some mining, so I'm going to put both of those in. I'm going to put 2 Magiex in, just to make sure we've got kindling going on at nighttime. And then I guess this guy can just kind of go in there. Sure, why not? So, food-wise, how are we doing? We have 800 salads here. Because I'm not going to be producing any more food at this base, I'm going to need to transfer a little bit from this one. So, maybe half of what's here, because this is still going to be producing shit tons of salad. While I'm doing that, I should have the stuff to be able to put down a berry farm or two. Yeah. Just going to go ahead and put a couple of these here just on principle. Alright, that's gonna work a lot better. It's been annoying me that I've had farms in all 3 places this whole time. And I will have to transport food here sometimes. You put a lot of stuff on this type drawer, I don't know the name, sorry. I'm not really sure what you're asking me. Or what you're getting at. A little surprising that we still haven't made a salad. Starting to think that no one can actually get to this electric stove, so I'm going to destroy that. And I'm going to replace it right over here. I can't tell if I can place it or not because the orange... Okay, there we go. Kindling? Part of the reason I put a lot of kindling pals in is because of... Wait, why am I so overloaded with food? Shit. Is because this device right here can take 3, and so can this one. So I've kind of screwed up a little bit, and I'm overweighted, but I think what's happened is I ran out of materials in this fridge. Yeah. Okay, these 2 things need to be in there. Now, the moment of truth as to whether this is going to work or not. I'm going to try harvesting my do-muds and selling them at a store. I gotta be honest, I'm not sure what you're saying to me at all. I put a lot of stuff in a red drawer near the incubation area. Are you talking about the PAL storage? So I tried to make sure that I didn't put anything into the PAL store. Like, if I put, for example, a bunch of these in here, I tried to make sure I kept a couple of them. In my front. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bit better of a Google Translate if this isn't what you're talking about. But this is the excess PAL storage. I haven't put anything in there that I need so far. Let's put it that way. Inventory's looking pretty good. I'll throw those into the food section so they get eaten instead of rotting. And let's go to the small settlement. I'm like 75% sure I can sell pals here. If not, there's... If not, I'm actually not sure what I'm going to do. I know that there was a hidden mine shaft somewhere where I came across the illegal PAL sales NPC. And I'm starting to think that that's where I need to go now. Yeah. 1 second. Oops. Yeah, it's the black market trader that I'm looking for. And I really should have marked it on the map. By the looks of what I'm seeing here, looks like there might be something right about here. The problem is, I didn't realize I could put map markers down when I first located them. So I've got to kind of explore a little bit and find it again. Don't think this was the area, though. There was this place where I went, like... Oh, maybe it is. I was gonna say, there was an area where I went way underground and ended up finding them. Whoa, holy shit. I think this is looking pretty promising. However, using the grappling gun down here doesn't seem to work great. Perfect. Okay. I know this guy buys pals. I just have no idea what he'll pay for these ones. Oh shit, they're 44 grand a piece. Is there a way to select everything on this screen? No? Okay, well. I thought this was going to be a little bit harder to make money from, but I just made 600 grand. Our money problems are no longer problems. Just went from 100 grand to 800. Alright, I'm gonna keep those guys productive for the foreseeable future until I've got a couple million, and then I'm gonna use that to be able to put whatever traits on whatever pals I want. Because realistically, I'm gonna want things like Artisan and Insomnia on pretty much all of my pals that are at the base. The only problem is I'm not sure what the fastest way up is gonna be. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I thought that was going to be a little bit harder to get back. I haven't grabbed my oil from here in a little while, and if I'm going to go back to my base to set up the next research, I might as well do a quick check on this. Dude, we're up to 70 barrels of it. I'm actually producing more oil than I can use right now. This is ridiculous. This is working great. This is all pretty much at 100% as well. Whoops. So for kindling research... Yeah, we're just going to do incubation acceleration right now, I think. That was the other reason that I put a lot of kindling pals out. I want to make sure that I've got at least one of them available at all times for kindling research if I can. There's another 1800 ore and 237 coal. So I think hexalite might be one of the next things that I need to really work on. Now that we've got money sorted out, we've got circuit boards apparently done. So I need to make... Where is it? Where is the metal detector? I don't have enough plasteel for it. Oops. Okay, that's working, that's working. This is making lots of cake. Given how much those Dumuds sold for, I'm just going to put all 22 cakes directly into here. Gotta keep these going into these cabinets. It feels ridiculous to have 800,000 coins that fast, but I'm not complaining. Still a little overwhelmed on what to do next. Expeditions have been getting me enough ultimate spheres that I haven't really had to worry too much about it. And now that we're done breeding pals, I should actually set these... Ooh, we're up to 91%. Set these out to go on another expedition. So that expedition has been launched. Our next tech tree is going to get us an extravagant vegetable cake. Okay, I was right. There is a cake that's 4 mutations to be more likely to occur. Not really sure what talents grow more easily means, but I guess that's the attack, defense, and health. Yeah, okay, I've got enough that I can unlock that now. I need more plasteel for everything, including the advanced sphere assembly line. But I should be able to make the metal detector now. Yep. So I need a smoky. And if I'm going to go metal detecting, I'm assuming that its passive is probably better at 4 stars. So, you know, 900k from Dumuds, that might be enough for right now. I can probably justify swapping that out to breeding smokies, because that's the next thing that I'm going to need to be able to make more hexalite. So I'm actually going to pull these two out. I'm gonna be feeling really goddamn stupid if all of my smokies got sent out, though. No idea what Palpedian number they are. Okay, I have 2 of them, and shit. They're both female. Let me check this real quick. I have 2 of them here, and they're both female. Okay. Well, that is a little bit annoying, but that's why I was farming bounty tokens anyway, so that if we do run into this problem, it's not really that big of a problem. Shit, I gotta go back to my base because I don't have them with me. Maybe you'll be able to craft one eventually, but my god, would it ever be handy if I could have a guild chest that functions with my inventory as well? So that wherever I am in the world, I can just have access to all my items. Either way. I was gonna say, there's no way I only have 7 of these. Alright, we just need to go over here, grab the gender reversing item from this guy. Might as well farm this bounty while I'm over here, actually. Waste not, want not. And that just got me 2 of them back already. I don't really know that it needs a passive. Does it have a pal skill, or is it just a passive thing? Alright, well, it just says when active, so I guess I just have to deploy it. So we'll go ahead and swap that for the Grintail. Grab the rest of the Dumud eggs, put them in, so now we're back in business. Collect all these. Okay, so breeding farm, smokies. It's more eggs than I need, but I'll be back eventually anyway, so it's... yeah, I don't want to end up having a problem, actually. Let's take like 9 of those away. Auto stack all the things, and we're probably good to go for trying out maybe the next PAL tower. I think there's a tower somewhere on Faybreak that's the next one that I need to go to, but I just didn't really get there. I don't remember if I've actually entered this tower, or if I just sort of looked at it and went, yeah, no, this is gonna be a problem. Kinda thinking it might have been the second. Either way, we got Frost Alien now. There's a real chance that I could do this. We're fighting Bjorn at Faybreak Tower. Yeah, I've never seen this. I have no idea what he uses. Okay. That... oh, Jesus, what are you? I no longer am so confident that Frost Alien's going to be the best choice here. Bastigore? Oh good, and it's so cold that I'm freezing to death throughout the fight. What the hell am I supposed to do about that? I'm gonna put out the firefish and just kind of keep swapping between... Oh, hey, that actually warmed me up enough, I think. I don't know if I'm hallucinating, but it sure seems to have. Yeah, so while this is out, I don't seem to be dying from intense cold. So I guess we're using Gangler Ignis. Ow. Actually didn't do that much damage with that attack, realistically. The question is, have I done at least 20% of its health and damage by the 4-minute mark? And I'm thinking that's a no. We've done 50 out of 300, so... I mean, kinda, but not really, you know? I'm just gonna kinda let this happen. As usual, the issue isn't so much that it's doing so much damage that it's obliterating me. I just don't have enough damage output, you know? I also can't seem to move. What the... I mean, this thing's barely hurting me. Here, I'll get him with the spear. I think that's probably his best attack, and that barely did shit. I wonder if there's any passives I can add to my fish that would make it better in combat. Now that I've got effectively an unlimited supply of money, I can worry about that. Yeah, exactly. I'm defensive enough, but not offensive enough. So... right now it has Ferocious, Runner, and Brave. That's 30% attack. Defense doesn't really help me too much. Yeah, none of this helps me at all, actually. But I am going to put Sleek Stroke on, because I didn't realize I had a movement speed and water passive that I could put. Frost Stallion has Legend, Ice Emperor. Okay, so I can make Frost Stallion a little bit better, actually. I could put Ferocious instead of Veil of Darkness. As well as... whoops. Brave. Not that it really needs it, but that should get it a little bit more damage. This is up to 1247 and 1295. Gangler Ignis, 5 levels lower than it, has more damage than Frost Alien, which seems insane to me. Also, I need to build Smokey's harness. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of at a bit of a loss on what the right choice here is. I could probably build a better weapon. Maybe the laser Gatling gun would be stronger enough than the Vortex Beater. I don't think I even unlocked the ability to craft it. I could try the meteor launcher, but that's... I've only got 400 meteor fragments, and it would take half of that just to build it. The beam sword might be doable. So, because I don't really have to worry so much about health, because like it really wasn't doing much damage to me. I might be able to run up with a beam sword and start whacking them. I will say that Lily's spear sucks, and I'm going to get rid of it entirely. Maybe the beam sword plus Terra Prisma would be enough. Because, like, Terra Prisma is freaking sweet. I really don't know what the answer is here. How do I get that much more damage? There's no armor that I can get for cold at this level. That's the stupid part about it. The best armor that I can make for cold, I guess armor is probably over here. I found a blueprint for, I think, for hexalite armor with cold resistance, but I don't think I can build it. Okay, so never mind what I said. There is level 3 cold resistant armor that I can make. The first level 3 is this, so I need more hexalite, more plasteel. To make more hexalite, I need more chromite. And my genius plan on getting a bunch more chromite kind of depends on smokies. So in 30 seconds, we'll get a bunch of these that are hatched. And I can maybe replace, like, somebody out of my party for it. I'm gonna have to have Smokey deployed while I'm doing stuff anyway, so I think I'll drop Grintail for Smokey. So yeah, I guess I'm just not quite ready to deal with that boss just yet. Didn't realize I hadn't got 5 of those. There's another Meemog effigy. While we're at it, I should take a quick peek at our... Where the hell did I even put that thing? I should take a quick peek at what my effigy situation was looking like. 5% more egg hatching speed or kindling work speed. Yeah, I'm thinking kindling work speed sounds like the best choice. Now, where the hell did I put that statue? Here it is. Getting stronger. Okay, and I did hatch these. 11 seconds, but those are going to be Doomud Guild. Ooh, this is going to be kind of problematic, actually. I'm going to be running around with a level 1 Smokey. Maybe it doesn't need to be deployed? It'll get one shot down here, though, if it does. I have no idea how the metal detector works. Let's find out together. Oh. Okay, that's going to attack me. This thing's instantly level 18. Alright, so I'm going to leave Frostallion running around out like this. I have no idea what I'm looking for with the metal detector. But I do know that Smokies drop chromite. So there's 4 anyway. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and assume that it's going to show me like a digging spot, perhaps, on the little mini-map entry. But even if that doesn't work, we're finding lots of these smokies to kill, so... Alright, this isn't working great. Really quick, so I don't have to do this for like an hour and a half trying to figure this out, I'm just gonna take a quick Google and see where I'm supposed to metal detect. Like, maybe it's obvious, but... How does the metal detector work? Apparently it works better in caves. And it also says you don't need the metal detector when using Smoky. But Smoky doesn't automatically detect metal. Then again, I'm not in an area where it seems that there is any, so you know what, let's regroup. Plan B. We'll go like midway through here. And just on principle, go do a little Nox ping. Nothing.
Yep.
Oh, it's getting faster. Now it's getting slower, so I am kind of assuming that it's like a game of hot and cold here. Oh. Do I have to... Holy shit, we got 263 from that. Okay, I thought I was gonna get like 5. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. I think it's 1 chromite per bar, it might be 2. It's a level 62, that might be a problem. And it's dead. Forgot I needed to catch that. Oops. That seemed like it went a little faster this way, actually. No, maybe I'm just seeing things. Hit. Missed completely. No idea what the crit spot on a Splatterina is, but we managed to hit it apparently. Alright, so it seemed to me like this might have been going faster this way. Maybe not. Okay, this is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I guess we'll go up. Seems to work while we're going up. Does this work while I glide? No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, I've been able to find one so far. Oh, shit. The Croagero knocked us after it too. I kept seeing the acid rain attack and wondering what was happening. Oh, don't run over to the Croagero knock. Now I'm gonna have to go look for your loot. Why are you healing? No. All that for one Predator core, but it was worth it. Now, let's see if we can go back to finding some more of this chromite. Maybe you need to upgrade the metal detector. That's a good point, but I don't know how you would do that. Is there an upgraded metal detector? There is not. I wonder if you can find a metal detector schematic. Maybe you could find one up to legendary that way. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I just wasted 2 of my spheres. If these two could stop trying to kill each other so I could catch them both, that'd be great. Using up all my good spheres here, come on. Seriously. Come on. Why you gotta be like this? This is the best sphere that I can make right now. It's like a 1 in 3 chance. How the f- Alright, I'm super unimpressed that that took that many spheres, but at least we've got a decent high-level Hell Zephyr. So apparently how this works is while you're running around, it just beeps faster and faster if it finds something within your vicinity, so I guess I just have to run around like an idiot. Now, it did say something about it finding a lot more stuff in caves. So I might jump over to this, this eagle statue that's somewhere in this direction. See if we can find a more cave-like area. Hidden passage to Oculus Gate. This sounds promising. The other curiosity I've got is how heavy is this stuff? Like, am I going to be able to find more than, like, 1 or 2? Ooh, 600 for a stack of it. I have another curiosity as well. If I'm running around with a Smoky, it said something about I don't need the metal detector if I have a Smoky. I'm wondering if I just put that as my active pal and run around this area, if it just reveals stuff on its own without having to hear this constant ding. Really thought there was going to be something through there, but okay, fine. I'm finding it incredible how rare these seem to be. I mean, I guess I'm glad I found one when I did, but... Oh, shit. Maybe I should head back to where I was when I found the first one. The other kind of annoying thing is I can't just, like, glide or fly around all the time if I'm gonna be doing this. Kind of annoying. I mean, if this is what I have to do to get endgame materials, this is what I have to do, but... I gotta tell you, this is not great. Maybe we'll try... somewhere else? Azure Cliffs? Sorry, one sec. Okay, one of the areas I was a little bit curious about was... Shit, where is it? Right here. And it looks like, based on this little map that I found, it might have like 6 or 7 in it, or it might have none. I have no idea. I mean, if nothing else, at least it has smokies. So there's 5 chromite. Oh, it seems like it maybe just went a little faster there. Am I just crazy? I might just be crazy. Oh. Okay, this is good. Okay. What I want to know is if I just summon Smokey and run around, will it randomly find them? Okay, it's back this way. Kinda looking like it's not going to. So I think I just have to summon it whenever I decide to mine the chromite. Either way, that's another 260 chromite. It's making me wonder if maybe I should be marking these on my map. I'm gonna start doing that, and then I can come back here, and if they respawn in the exact same location every time, then I can just not have to worry about it, basically. Even if I had a couple that respawn, that would be a lot better than trying to run around the entire map dinging. Seemed a little faster there for a sec. Oh? 1900 out of 1800. So where I am right now, I'm going to add a mining marker. And I'm going to drop something. I really don't want to drop chromite, but I'm like 120 over, so... Shit, I need to drop like 50. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, well, we've at least found chromite, and by the looks of the amount that I'm finding, having a 4-star dog is probably not really gonna matter. I don't know how much of it I need later, but if it's as much as I need right now, it's not gonna matter at all. Either way, let's see how much that makes me able to make. I need shit tons of hexalite. I can make 700 hexalite. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. Let's just go ahead and put all the fire-making pals on that. Yes, please. We finally got a little bit of the salad done. Some plasteel and some ingots. What I've realized that I screwed up, however, is that my salad production isn't set to auto path, but this is probably the only salad I'm ever going to make here because I'm not producing food at this base anymore, so it should be fine. Base defense 2%, attack 2%, defense 2%, egg hatching speeds. Let's go kindling work speed. Ooh, look at that. We got ourselves another mutated egg. I only got one this time, unfortunately. Wait, did I... Shit, I put Smokey in instead of, whatever the cat's name is. So I didn't have a 75% chance of getting double eggs that time. That was stupid of me. Ah well, not the end of the world. It's only a 75% chance anyway. I may not have ended up getting additional eggs. I'm very confused. I should have a couple of Smokies in here. Oh, there they are. Just want to see how much it changes the party skill for one level. 110%, it's probably worth it. I have no idea how much chromite I'm going to need, so I might as well just keep it doing what it's doing. We got shit tons of flour, which I can pretty much finish off because we're not growing it here anymore. Looks like these guys have decided that they're mining stone, so we're up another 4,000 stone. That'll be another 1,300 palladium once I crush it. Actually, I should probably set that to go right now. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I just went from I'm not going to have enough hexalite for a long time to I could just replace everything with advanced chests if I want to. There was an ultra shield earlier that I didn't have the materials to make. Yeah, I still don't have the ancient civilization cores for that. Or that. And if I'm not mistaken, I still needed something for the hexalite cold resistance armor, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, 7 more hexalite. Let me see how fast they're going here. That's not bad. If I do a really quick run through and grab the resources out of my other 2 bases and come back, they'll probably be done. Well, not done, but they'll have 7 completed out of the last... They only needed 3 to go, so... You know what I mean. Words are hard. 1,200 more ore. A little bit more coal. As long as I'm using charcoal for... whatever it is that I'm using charcoal and fire pal things for, then I should be fine on the resources there. Carbon fiber. I feel like I should probably make a bunch more carbon fiber. Nice. Can I make armor on this thing, or is it going to be difficult? This is going to be difficult. Okay. Cancel the carbon fiber for a second. Cold resistant hexalite armor gives me level 3 cold resistance. And it's going to take for friggin' ever to make by the looks of it. While they're doing that, I'm going to take a quick peek at how many of these I can make. So I could do 18, and plasteel still continues to be the problem. But I am producing enough oil now to where I'm kind of considering putting plasteel in a second... What the fuck are you doing? Putting plasteel in a second furnace. The weird thing is it's going faster than the palmetal ingot. So I'm not really understanding why it's taken so goddamn long. Oh, that's because that's a Dupin and that's a Magix. I don't know why I get these things mixed up all the time. One's purple and one's red and black. Doesn't matter. That thing's doing that. This is... gonna run out of honey, actually, so I need to deal with the production side of that. We got salads that are never gonna get made. Mite remedy, sure, why not? See how far along these guys got. That's not bad. It's like a third of the way. It's gonna be nice to have level 3 cold resistance finally. Oh, we produced a mite remedy. That's not what I wanted to do. Or that. I'm going to take a look while they do that to sort of see what sort of technologies we're going to unlock soon. I'm probably going to skip the shield before this and go directly to the advanced shield, because hexalite, for whatever reason, hasn't been too difficult to get. I haven't even unlocked thermal cores, but they are not too bad. I'm going to need some corrosive solvent, but that's easy enough to make. Can ride silver gist if I want to. And the hexalite helmet is 350 and 800, but the Eye of Thulu mask has got the same stats. And it's the Eye of Thulu, so I think I'm going to keep this. 61's going to give me some plasma stuff and a revival potion. So cotton candy, sulfur, high quality pal oil, red berries, and cave mushrooms. If I get a shitload of cotton candy from some sort of like ranch pal, like a woolly, whatever it is, woolly pop, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna just start stockpiling that immediately. I know I've got one in here. Here we go. Woolly pop. I've even got an artisan remarkable craftsmanship woolly pop, which I'm gonna swap out for... I'm gonna do this in a stupid way here, actually. So I'm gonna put this in instead of Mud Gold. Then I'm gonna switch Smoky for woolly pop. I think I can put farmhand on here. Okay, I may be able to, but I don't have access to it right now for whatever reason, so we're gonna go Insomnia instead. Then I'm gonna swap this for Woolly Pop. And Woolly Pop goes into the ranch, and now we have cotton candy production from this monstrosity. Why is no one producing my armor? My armor is done, that's why. Alright, this is what I used to look like. I gotta tell you, that's a huge improvement in cool factor. Wait a minute, that replaces both of my armor sets. This one's only heat resistant 2. And holy shit, is that more defense. Okay, cool. I don't have to swap my armor around anymore. And I'm gonna need a whole bunch of corrosive solvent as a precursor ingredient, so I'm gonna go ahead and make like a bunch of that. Alright, we're sort of in a decent little state here. If I go to my Party Pal presets and I hit use on that one, that'll give me the cat back. Alright, so we have a decent direction ahead of us. I need to figure out how to deal more damage with my pals. But realistically, that might just mean leveling up my pals. One thing I did want to take a quick peek at, though, is how fast is that with Sleek Stroke. This thing was already like a missile in the water, but I just added another movement speed passive to it. Holy shit. Yeah, this is a bit ridiculous. I genuinely feel like a missile now. Super happy with how that fish has turned out. But all things considered, I think I am going to call it a day at this point. I've made some huge progress, actually. Only gained a couple levels, but we've gained the knowledge of how to progress in a large portion of ways. We've got chromite, we've got a metal detector, we've got way better stuff going on at the base. We've moved a couple of the farms to only be at the other two bases instead of this one, so that we can get more kindling pals in here. We've got a whole bunch of research that's been finished and is apparently stalled right now, but that's fine. I'm not actually really sure what I'm doing when I get back is the problem. Because I should be able to beat Faybreak Tower right now, but it's kind of a problem, honestly. Maybe what'll... that wouldn't even really help, I don't think. I was just thinking I could catch another Frostallion, breed a bunch of them together, and maybe that would be strong enough to fight Faybreak Tower. But it's not looking too good. Right now, this is my strongest fire pal by kind of a lot. And I don't really know how to get more damage out of him. I mean, it's already so strong, it's confusing to me that it's an issue, to be perfectly honest, but Maybe the laser Gatling gun really would be the way to go. Fires beam-like energy blasts at high speed. Its overwhelming firepower can take down multiple enemies at once. I mean, I've been using the vortex beater for like 30 levels, so maybe that's the right answer. I'm not really sure. Oh well. Maybe we'll try it with the advanced bow, because this thing has an attack power of 5,800. I'm pretty sure that the number is just the actual, like, damage of it. Because the vortex beater only says it's 330, but it rips. I don't think this is any kind of a DPS indicator. So it's likely that the advanced bow is actually quite slow firing, and that the Gatling gun is quite high firing, and that they're probably similar, maybe, in damage. Like, the advanced bow is decent, but plasteel for arrows? Come on. I don't have any plasteel to spare. Just out of curiosity, yeah, we got 200 being produced, but it's super slow. So, I guess we'll just keep working on the base, working on resources, working on sort of progressing slowly that way. See you next time.